se me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu, if you want the beef I'm a dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula, el macho pendiente de hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú jangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to BSC, yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el discrepo y por eso quieren montar 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el discrepo y por eso quieren montarme. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. Was home away from home, energy up on my own. Load up the beat, turn in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mass shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew it, been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure. My intention is pure. My life been a blur. Yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes, reversing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale, I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is, the features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving in person, I'm person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is, that's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees, big shot on my ashtrays, never empty, I'm litty. I've been paying the city, still paying the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? The city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back after a short, little, tiny break. Yes, we did have to take a break because of some of the lobby issues that we're facing right now with the game. But yeah, we're back again. Raider's gonna join me. Raider, we were talking about some maps. I will come back to the teams though, but I want to know about the maps. But even though we get into that conversation, let's actually jump into the game. It's gonna be the first map of MENA for the day. The first map of the entire TEC Gauntlet for the Middle East for PUBG Unknown, PUBG Battlegrounds. But yeah, the teams have already taken a drop. I want to see the flight path though, but there are going to be few teams dropping in towards the side of El Pozo. We are also seeing some teams dropping in possibly towards the side of Del Petron. Let's see what's going to be the case of how team are going to battle it out in the very initial looting phases.
I mean, as you said, the looting phase, it's really important to get the right weaponry, and that's why the teams are kind of scattered. I have to really see how the scattered scenario is going to help them a lot. But as we can see, the whole play zone has shifted all the way towards the eastern flanks. Should I say the southeastern flanks? So rotating over there in the areas like Impala is obviously going to make you a safer team, because then you will have the heart of this particular play zone, and you can play really well along with it. And that's a very big compound. That means you are not going to become the center of attraction. Even if in Impala there are going to be two more teams, you can still have your edge by looting the churches, by looting the edge buildings that are there in this particular compound. Even if you really want to play with the edges, I guess playing in Puerto Paracio is obviously going to give you some kind of breathing space to actually travel along with. But right now, when we talk about Team Sunshine, yes, they are here and they are representing the Group B. Well, remember guys, out of Group A and Group B, that are the type of matches that we're going to witness today. Only the top 4 teams after the 6 matches that happened are going to get qualified for the semi-finale. So it's a long way to go, and it's a very well contested journey to, I guess, travel along with. But for Sunshine, I guess they are just trying to gather as many as vehicles that is possible, and then eventually go for a very safe rotation. Possibly, they're going to go with the Impala region in their favor. That's what my prediction is.
See, man, I also feel like somewhere around a lot of teams are gonna fight along towards the side of El Pozo. We did saw some of the teams dropping in very early towards as Los Leons, and I saw one team taking drop towards La Banta. But talking about the side of, as we spectate, the team of Digirad Esports. Apologies, folks, if I'm not able to pronounce it right, because some of these teams are named upon their own regions based names. But yes, for now, some shots have been taken in towards the side of Dike. Possibly we see one of the teams named as I guess it's going to be some other team trying to come on towards the south side of San Martin area, and they have taken some shots towards this particular team coming in towards Digirad Esports. They seem to have a good loot for now. Some of the players do have level 1 vest. They do have the proper kind of armor, the proper kind of, I would say, decent loadout to take a gunfight very early like this in a game.
Yeah, I mean, getting those weaponry is actually very, very important, but at the same point, in order to set up the defensive perimeter and also to intake some kind of damage and then eventually retaliate, I guess you really have to go with the vest and helmet. So getting the level 2 vest and helmet is obviously going to give you the advantage of fighting back, and then comes the factor of those attachments in the weaponry, and also when it comes to the grenades, the smokes, the Molotov cocktails, stun grenade. All those things are going to be very, very important. But as we can see, the players are kind of ready to have a fight at this point. But let's see what happens at the next initiation whenever the team are going to confront each other. As we can see, some SLR shots are going in as per the audio. We were unable to see who are shooting those bullets, but yes, the audio was for the SLR. So yeah, the shots are going in. Have to really see who is actually going to overpower which particular team. And as we can see, Digirad Esports, oh yeah, they are in a very well contested moment. Look at this, a beautiful spray going in with the Ace-32. This guy manages to take one down. It is the team TRSK, which is actually in a very big trouble. Here the guy has to fall back and he gets spotted. Indeed, gets shot on the back with the Auger 3, and the retaliation comes in. Abul Mir is going to get finished off. At the same point, Abudi also gets retaliated. He has been shot down. This is the first frag that Team DG has got, Digirad Esports has got. Impressive enough. But let's see, will they be able to continue this rampage, or they're going to get shot down? Because there is a long way to go if they really want to shut down all the players coming in from the other team that is known as Take Risk Exo-Russian. Along with him, we have Tallow. Oh, Tallow also gets taken out by A32. What a beautiful shot that was. A headshot coming into the picture, but that Russian becomes the last one. He wants to play a survival game. I feel it's going to be a tough one, and look at this. The damage is way too high. He has got the boosters ready to fall back completely. But at the same point, we have Team PPC also coming into the picture. That means they are also going to take some damn good shots onto him. And that is, if I'm not wrong, PP Crew.
Talking about the side of take risk, they definitely wanted to, take risks, as their name suggests that that's going to be their play style. Maybe just trying to make it in a fun way, but yeah, definitely for now, as they decided to take up a gunfight towards the side of Esports, they had upper hand, taking the first frags into their name. They got really good kill points coming into their name. Talking about the side of Sunshine, if we coming back to the previous conversation I was trying to complete as well, we did saw there were a few of the players like Twitch Abudi and one more guy who did actually play a lot of, he's quite an active player when it comes down to the MENA region for the side of PUBG. So yeah, there's going to be some actual really good and seasoned players coming to this tournament. So I'm really looking forward to how they're going to perform. But it's going to be Dyke to again down the side of Abu Miller against from the same team, which we were before a while we were spectating the same team and taking a look at their entire gunfight. Talking about the side of Sunshine is going to be Crossbug, Tekatron, and Bankai surviving for now. It's going to be Iconics who have been eliminated possibly from someone else taking that fight. But for now, I want to see where are his teammates. As we spectate the side of here by Esports, they're possibly holding on a compound. If I'm not wrong, this is the the open grounds coming in from the Montenegro region, which connects towards the San Martin. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rita. This is the open lobby.
It's kind of close to it, but these are the secluded compounds, so you can't really see that this is one particular POI. It is actually between 2 or 3 bigger regions. So yeah, this is the kind of approach that we are going to see a lot of. We are going to see a lot in this kind of, like, let's say, map, because there are a lot of small secluded compounds, and people are going to choose that so that they can avoid all that destruction. And obviously, when you go with the Kupajis, you go with the buggies, you are obviously going to give your information. And if somebody spots that there is a vehicle parked outside the gates of a secluded compound, he's definitely going to get an insight that there are a possibility of some players rotating over there. But for now, yes, as you talked about by Esports, a team which was able to destroy other teams in the previous matchups that we were able to cast in the other IPs as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how Forge 2K and Mockinjay is going to perform. These are the two players I'm going to look after when it comes to Group A, because they are representing Yappa Esports, and the Group A is here. From PPPU, we have some more interesting players. Have to talk about them as well, because they were also equally well when it comes to their performance. We have Bin Laggin, we have Hellboy, we have Karam and Seifu. These are the 4 players, and then when we talk about the substitute, it is going to be Yongmeng. But we have to really see which are those particular players. For now, Green Dragon is also going to go for a safer approach. They're going to just loot and then make their way to the next play zone.
Still though, it's gonna be the usual fight that we see in the PUBG, classic approach when it comes down to the side of Miramar. But the first few phase of the entire circle, you have to be really on point with your rotation. You have to be really dominant on your surviving skills. But talking about the side of NTB Fancy, he gets one though. Heaven has also been knocked down from towards the side of, possibly as we see some shots coming in from side of BLT. Rook 7 takes on another one coming in from the side of NTB XF. He takes down the guy. And that was going to be one player running away with the vehicle, one player trying to take a cover behind this tree. He almost gets the guy, and there you go. Fancy is going to be the just lone player surviving to be alive for the entire team. So yeah, some of the teams are not able to perform that too well. And if I'm not wrong, this is going to be the team of Not Bad. Yeah, it's going to be the side of Not Bad.
Well, we really have to see how these individual teams are going to perform. And as we can see, Not Bad is actually looking in a very bad situation, to be honest, because Fancy is the only one which is surviving, has got the barrel and a SLR, a gun which utilizes the same kind of ammo, same caliber of the ammos. So that means they have to really, this particular individual has to really, I guess, focus on which particular weaponry he's going to utilize, because again, you don't have the unlimited resource of ammos coming in. Pew is also moving forward. We have Bin Laggin, we have other players like that. From White Gloves, we have Dramatic, Borosho, Revisor, and then we have GG Gun. So these are the 4 players who are representing this amazing team known as White Wolves. We really have to see how this rotation is going to unfold. Look at this. We have a beautiful shot through the Dragonov, and Heaviness has been taken down by BLT's Memo. impressive enough. Yes, we are looking at a lot of takedowns, and I really have to see what happens in the next scenario, because Billmem team, that was the name whose player Memo was able to take down an individual. And look at this, 4 PZs, EP is also coming in. He's obviously going to get shot down. And no indication where the player is, has no indication where the opponent was, and eventually got caught off guard. He was trying to come out of the vehicle, come up with some decent angles onto some other team, but eventually got shot down himself.
Fortnite is going to be the side of Green Dragon, be really dominant, and we see the entire Desert Storm coming in, and that's going to affect a lot of visibility coming in for the side of Green Dragon. They are barely almost able to see even the next tree, which is almost like 1 or 2 meters away. But talking about the side of Escapation, is trying to, all of the players from the side of Green Dragon are trying to remain in a safe haven for now, trying to be in inside this particular house. But for now, the Desert Storm and the entire Sandstorm is going to just fold it out. And I like the fact that this is actually enabled in the competitive lobby. What do you have to say about this one, though?
It completely changes the dynamics, and also players who are usually safeguarding themselves by sitting in an individual compound now have to rotate. And obviously when the sandstorm comes, the visibility gets affected, the audio queue gets affected. So at that point, yes, the teams have to move forward a bit, and that's exactly what we are going to witness in the map of Tego as well. You will get to see the blizzard. So I guess these are the small interesting changes which completely changes the dynamics of the game, and the players have to focus around and play along with it. But yeah, for now, Green Dragon manages to secure one good finish, and that was by the hands of Drone with the mini 14 tap shots. Yes, he's definitely looking good. I really have to see how far these guys are gonna go, because in front of them we have another team trying to take their own sweet time, and I believe that is Team 4 bots, who have already lost one good player of their own, and that was EP. And the other 3 players are now holding their own composure. They're not trying to be that much visible, not even trying to take some shots, not even trying to come up with some retaliation songs. And that's exactly what is happening to another team, which is not bad. The name is not bad, to be honest. Situation for them is actually quite bad. Look at them. Fancy, being the last one, has his Mirado parked in a small shack-like compound, and he's himself holding himself in a short little corner. That's all he has got. In a corner, he's just holding himself, he's holding his breath, so that if somebody pushes onto him, he can be the element of surprise and maybe take down at least one player before going on.
Talking about the side of disqualifiers, talking about a lot in a lot of teams, I have to say that they are not able to hold their stronghold position. I feel like correct me if I'm wrong. You're the PUBG expert over here. From my perspective, when you're dropping onto a POI, you need to settle down for a minute or two. Like, need to settle down before that that POI gets out of that, I would say, the safe zone, the safe play area. You get what I mean.
Yeah.
So I feel like you shouldn't be taking gunfights way too aggressively in the first few circles. Try to remain alive, because this is going to be the first map. Also, we can, from broadcaster perspective, we can definitely say that both of these teams which have been eliminated very early in the game, they are their first game. They will try to settle down their boots on the ground. They will settle down, try and experiment around with some new kind of new kind of approaching to the entire map. But I just feel around when it's your first map, when it's your first game for the entire tournament, just try to remain alive, for the maximum amount of time.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of teams which are trying to do that, but at the same point, there are a lot of teams who are trying to judge and see what the other opponents are capable of. But at the same point, the cost of doing that, cost of judging opponent, is going to be very, very risky. And look at this, at the same point, we have a player falling out of the sky. He was in the parachute trying to glide himself down with the help of extraction kit, but unfortunately gets taken down by a Bill Mem team. This team has already got 5 amazing eliminations. I mean, they are unstoppable. All they have to do is just find themselves every now and then in the play area, and then they can hunt on more and more players, and then maybe secure a chicken dinner as well. But to be honest, going for the placement points is just not going to be that helpful for you. But look at this, a spray goes in, but Bad Boy gets taken down. Rip 7 with the mini 14 went ham onto him and takes him down. Actually destroyed him. So yeah, for the perspective of the other team which tried to glide down on those ridges, I feel it's going to be a very tough competition for them. Another team is trying to make their way, and that is NESA Esports. We are left with 16 teams, 53 amazing players. One more goes down, and that is Team Pew Pew Cruise, Bad Boy 2K, and some other players as well, like Mercy.
Now it's gonna be the same. The side of Bilmem, I have to appreciate them, how they are able to take these shots, coming with the MK12 attached with the 8x scope. Of course, you have the entire advantage of getting the clear line of vision, getting the clear line of sight, but also they're taking those shots very carefully. For now, as you can see, they have a clear vision. They're waiting in for their teammates, but for now, the entire sandstorm is going to come and block the entire visibility for them. But for now, talking about the side of Yapa Esports trying to maneuver with the vehicle. BKS gets on, going to be the side of Take Risk to get eliminated at the 16th spot. And now, Yapa Esports are just trying to maneuver on to the same team which just was in the very initial fights. They were taking a fight with the side of Take Risk. So they gotta be very, very careful if they're trying to take a gunfight with this particular team who has been very dominant with the entire gunfight into the very early minutes of the game.
Let's see what happens next. This is the first match, and Force 2K gets taken down, and that too with the car 90. That's amazing. BJK Sir was able to take down one from PPU crew. That was Hellboy with the car 90. He manages to take him down. Digiradi Esports is also pushing from the right angle. This is not looking easy with the barrel. There are some damn good space going on, but look at this. Yapa Esports gets eliminated at the 15th position. Nobody expected a giant like Yapa Esports is going to go and out of the equation that early, but eventually this is the kind of competition that we are looking at in this beautiful TEC Gauntlet series. We will get to see a lot of eliminations. We will get to see a lot of ups and downs when it comes to the players. And Digiradi Esports having 4-man power, and Leosh, look at him, 5 individual frags with him. This really shows his gun control. This really shows his precision. But at the same point, we have DQ is also falling short of a lot of players, and this is not looking easy for them as well. The name is going to be Team Qualifiers.
Oh, nice.
Oh, another spray. Not looking good. Flashbang is also getting picked off bit by bit, just like not bad. And yeah, look at those sprays. Through the smoke, some predictable fires are going in. Even the smallest pixel visible, and this guy was able to utilize that. Other guy is trying to rotate from the pickup truck. Not going to be that easy, and with that, yes, the elimination will be coming in. The last guy got taken down with a SLR shot down to his head, and Just Rosa was the name who got taken down. Team Flashbang secures 4 amazing eliminations, and that was a 1v4 by Pennywise. Amazing.
Yeah, Pennywise definitely looks like not going to be the same, the guy who plays with the toy around. But yeah, I might took a wrong reference, but what I'm trying to say, it's not that kid who you think is going to just play around with the toys, but yeah, that kid so definitely eliminate you in a 1v4 scenario, 1v3 scenario, just clutch it out. That makes it look a very effortless clutch. But for now, talking about the side of the team of Green Dragon. Previously, when we were spectating them before, like 2 or 3 minutes before, they were in the same compounds. They are still trying to hold that compound. Talking about the side of the team of Bilam, another shot will be taken from the side of Nemo. He gets another knock as well. But for now, there are going to be 3 or 4 teams surviving in the same vicinity, into where the entire team of PUBG is going to just take it off. But no, the lagging Karam is trying to find someone. There you go, Connor gets down. The side of O'Connell, and it's going to be one of those projectiles we placed upon, not bad. It's going to get eliminated coming in from the side of VIP Semalto. PUBG crew, Cypher Hellboy did got eliminated very, I would say, early when we were almost like when the phase 2 circle was there. But I guess Vartan does have a little bit of idea. There's going to be someone trying to just take a cover around those boulders. There's going to be the one lone player over there trying to just remain alive for those placement points. Talking about the side of White Gloves, they do have 1 kill onto their name. Still looking for more.
Yeah, I mean, they really want to go with more. Green Dragon for now is just going to take a safer approach. They're hunting for the winner chicken dinner. And if you really want to achieve that status of getting the first winner chicken dinner, you really have to be like a team, like an approach to which Green Dragon is trying to apply. They're trying to be calm and composed. Their action is quite poised. They're waiting for the right moment to strike on, and I believe that is something which can help them a lot. If we talk about Wilmem team, we have another player trying to rotate back. We have 6 amazing frags coming in for Wilmem team. The other ones, yes, they are also holding their own grounds. It's MENA Esports throwing smaller pixels, and they're also getting shot by the help of Dragono. A pretty interesting sniper rifle, actually marksman rifle to be honest, to go with. Kind of a sniper rifle, but at the same point when it comes to the EMR action, this is the preferred one along with the Mini 14. Because Mini 14 has lesser recoil and larger amount of ammo that you can carry in one reload. Which yes, other players are also getting shot on, as we can see here. Barrage of shots are going in with the M4, the barrels, and the Ace-32. A lot of gun shots are coming in. Oh, not a good scenario, not a good scenario. William team. The player Rup7 has been taken down. Another interesting player, another giant coming from the MENA region. And if he has been taken down, the team is in a big trouble. And look at this. Even team Wilmem team is now falling like a bunch of cards. Flyro and Togesaurus are going to be the last two players, and the two players to be precise who have been knocked out are way too far away. So coming back with a revival is kind of very risky job. So I'm looking forward to see how that revival is going to come. But VIP, very important players, pretty impressive name. But let's see if their important plays is going to create some dent again.
It's more of like how important you can prove yourself, no?
So now actually he sees it, but it's going to be someone charging in with that vehicle. If right gets one, Simata goes down, it's going to be Showbiz to take out the side of the Rust. So a huge trade coming in between these two teams in terms of on how bodies are falling down left, right, and center, folks. It's going to be one smoke popped in trying to block some line of sight, but it's going to be the last guy from the side of very important players. Now trying to maintain their importance in the first map of Myanmar. It's going to be just one lone guy that's named as STC Sobers, playing with that one car 98, and I believe that's going to be another AR into his secondary weapon.
Let's see what happens next. Nessa Esports in a big trouble of right last man standing of his particular team, because the other one is actually down to his last few HP, so he has to first of all repatch himself. But what is that? Shipless has been taken down. Not a very good scenario. After right becomes the last one and he gets taken down. Not a very good scenario for Nessa Esports overall. And yes, we can see a lot of teams are getting closure. Still, there are 10 teams in the replay surviving which are readily available in the game, and they're trying to get some good finishes. But very important players are not that important when it comes to the lobby, because they've already been taken down. Not a very good scenario for them. But when we talk about full rush, yes, they are getting rushed fully by the play zones. Quite an irony when it comes to the names that these guys have chosen. Yeah, Chop Sword. Let's see what is going to happen. Oh, he gets taken down for the vehicle. The vehicle burst out is going to come. All three players have been picked up, and the last guy which was there was surviving outside the circles. But nothing fruitful will be coming in. But look at this. You're talking about this bullet that Green Dragon is unable to perform. They're getting just only an individual frag, and all of that situation is not helping them a lot. But look at this. Now they have decided to outperform every single individual, and they were able to completely obliterate the team known as Full Rush. So Green Dragon, yes, indeed, they are surviving. PP Crew, which was visible from the start, is now getting picked off. Even the Green Dragon players are not that safe, because from the back ends, if you're unable to cover which particular team is coming from the back end, it's obviously going to be a backstab moment for you, and that's exactly what is happening. Digital Esports at the same point is also wreaking some havoc, but Warrington finds one with the grenade. TBRK with the Ace 32 finds another one on Crossco. That is the player coming from Team Green Dragon, and the players who have been contacted by the Molotov cocktail are now trying to repatch themselves by appointing some smoke so that they have a defensive cover to play around with.
Now let's see, man. It's going to be last 7 teams, last 90 players to remaining alive. For sure, man. The team which has more manpower alive right now does have a little bit of advantage. Like a lot of advantage. Even like 1v2 scenarios can be one if you have entire team, like whoever has the maximum amount of players standing on the gun trying to take those fights, trying to give a proper amount of cover. But for now, Revizor is going to take down the side of Dyke. Coming from design, it's going to be the side of Green Dragon to get eliminated. One of the last guy, Watertan, gets eliminated. But it's going to be back-to-back gunfights. Left, right, and center again. Complete warfare right here, folks. A few of those regions are just giving a lot of teams advantage around how they can, maneuver themselves left towards the left side, or maybe trying to take a angle towards the right side, and then try to fire some shots, then try to be in cover, then using some smokes and whatnot. But for now, Flashbang, the team with 10 kills. And also there was one more team who have managed to take down 11 frags into their name. So of course, these two teams are going to be at the top of the leaderboard, that for sure. But for now, talking about the side of Team SKT, I believe that the team is going to be the side of either that's going to be the side of Sunshine, or I believe it's going to be some other team. Yeah, it's going to be the side of Sunshine only, who are there with 3 players alive right now. Talking about the side of WGS, the team of White Gloves, they're also surviving with 4 guys. So yeah, man, I feel like it's going to be a 4v4 battle in the last circle.
Yeah, indeed, there is a huge possibility that we are going to witness all of that action coming in very soon. It's a scenario where the teams are utilizing M249s, they're utilizing the AUG A3s, and as we can see, the ammo is also not that much, because I've already been indulged in a lot of showdown, a lot of aggression. But look at this. Oh, what a beautiful shot that was. Hello, my bad. Managed to take one down. And this was Jujuradi Esports for you guys. 10 amazing finishes. That's what they have got, and they're looking forward to get more. And eventually, the players are still getting shot down. Oh, another beautiful spray. This guy and his brilliant trigger discipline is something to die for. It's a 1v3 incoming. Samad becomes the last one from the team known as Full Bang. Let's see what is happening from here.
Yeah.
Flashbang, to be precise, is the name. And yes, they're getting contested way too well. Last individual, that is Ahmad, is actually way too far away. Plenty of smokes are going to be there so that they can rotate back into the circle. It's really very important to have the control of the circle, and then eventually you can easily go ahead and shut down the particular player who is the outside the circle, because you will be able to gatekeep him. So I'm looking forward to see if that kind of a play is going to be there. But the only two individuals that are surviving from Digidad Esports are in front of us, and the name is Extens and Hello My Bad. And look at Extens, only one frag. On the inside, Hello My Bad was able to get four. He is completely showcasing his talent when it comes to the trigger discipline. But Genetic, another player, serving from a Wolf. Oh, actually, White Gloves to be precise. But look at this. The domination comes in, and with that, Bad Boys is actually eliminated. Now we are left with only 4 teams, and the team which has got the manpower is going to be White Gloves. But the team which has got the finishes and the manpower, it is going to be the team known as Digirad Esports. And the team which has got 3 good players with no finishes whatsoever, it is going to be known as Sunshine Esports.
Yeah, Digital Esports surviving in with 11, 12, 11 or 12 frags is a huge, huge dub, man. Not gonna lie. They are just dominating with their entire sheer, gun game. I have to say that. But talking about Sarah White Gloves, they're being very, very cautious. Some of these projectiles are definitely going. That's going to be a nade coming in. A 55 tag, almost taking out that guy. Barely surviving on 30% HP, I believe. That's going to be Crossback to come back with a retaliation. Riser goes down. They have to go for a revive. They have to go for some kind of to be, remaining in cover. But talking about Sarah GG gun, he's just being ready. If he sees an angle, if he spots any head, he's going to pop it.
I mean, he has got the carnated, but might not be fruitful in this kind of like short range action in the phase 7. That is the zone number 7 that is going to come in pretty soon. But still, he's trying to come up with an utilization. But look at this. I'm GG Gun. The guy who had that precision weapon is now going to get taken in, because trust me, the DMRs are way more fatal when it comes to the long range and the short range. Yes, in the mid range, or maybe sometimes in the long range, you are going to find your R98K or OM or M24. Those type of weaponry is very, very useful. But look at this nade. Crossberg finds one, takes down another one. Oh, what a play that is! He's just obliterating the players of White Gloves. The last one survives over there, and there is going to be a nade onto him. I feel that nade might just find the player, but no, that's not the case. Sunshine finds 2 frags, some more throwables, some more nades are going to come into the contact. Oh, this nade can be very, very brutal. The flashbangs are going in, to be precise. The stun grenades are being utilized, and from the left angle, there are some more shots going in. With that, I feel the whole team of White Gloves is going to get eliminated. Now it's all trickling down to Digirad Esports and Sunshine. And trust me, Bullet, even if Team Digirad Esports is going to get taken on at the second position, they still will be able to be on the top of the leaderboard, because look at their finishes. 14 frags in the corner, and 6 will be the position points that they're going to get if they get eliminated at the second position. So it's pretty impressive for me, and I'm very, very happy with the way Digirad Esports is playing, because if you are a defensive team, yes, you only know to be how to be defensive. But if you are an aggressive team, you know when to be defensive. You know how to actually fall back from a particular fight, and that's the best part for Digital Esports. They are falling back, but at the same point, they're pushing back, and they're pushing way too harsh. Look at this. They've already secured 14 frags. They're looking forward to get 3 more. It's going to be a tough job, trust me, because they're upper on the ridges corner. And from these up ridges, yes, there are going to be some more decent shots connecting onto the players of Sunshine. Look at those shots going in. The mini 14 shots, not connecting that much, but trying to suppress those players.
They're just trying to, make a bait for it. They're trying to just maneuver around, trying to give some of these, fake audio cues, from what I can call, not the specific right term to call it, but yeah, trying to just bait around with it. If they, hear it, maybe try to fake a reload, maybe they might, in that instant, they might push, they might not. But I do believe that, yes, the entire situation can be, twisted, and tables can be turned from the side of Sunshine, as they have that one-man advantage. He can actually just turn around the entire pace of the game into their favor, because this is what Battle Royale Genre is all about. You have the man advantage. Yes, it's gonna cost you a lot though if you have it. If you don't have it, it's gonna cost you a lot. But talking about the side of Sunshine, Decatron GX, talking about the side of Crossback and Decatron, they both are trying to take an angle toward the side of Hello My Bad. Very nice name, man. But talking about the side of Crossback, he's trying to pop some of these healables, get his HP all popped in. But for now, it's going to be a back and forth. All of those, marksman rifle and DMR shots going in, coming in, and then trying to go for some bandaging and whatnot to just be on the maximum of your HP. No more smoke plays, I guess. But for now, we see some Molotovs coming in. Oh, you finally see the smokes.
Yeah, the smokes are going to get actually utilized because they were saving it for the right time period. And look at this, Sunshine Esports. Bunkai gets taken down. Not a very good scenario for the players of Sunshine Esports. The rest remaining are trying to get some good angles, but look at this. Hello, my bad. The sweet spot to hit on. Still trying to get the output. Obviously not going to be that fruitful, to be honest. But yes, the circle is going to punish these guys a lot. And really have to see how the next particular picture is going to get painted. Because remember, guys, this is the 9th circle, the last one. There is nothing after this. And if I talk about Hello My Bad, he's actually in a big trouble situation. He's going to repatch himself with the first circuits that he's got. And he's pretty much successful in it. But look at his vest. It's already broken. That means there is no cover to his torso. Yes, if there are some headshots, those level 2
Oh, nice
helmet
one.
are going to be very, very useful for them. But Digital Esports is actually dominating. 15 frags. They've already made a marker. And it's way too high to really, let's say, demolish that. But Extends and Hello My Bad are still making their way to secure a winner with a chicken dinner. That's a main glorified situation that they want to go with. But Hello My Bad unfortunately gets taken on because of the fact that
nice.
his vest and the helmet was kind of not that intact. Now this individual is
Yeah.
pushing all alone.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
that nade
nade.
finds him. Decatronics has been taken down.
No.
Hello My Bad is actually on the way of getting that revival, but this was the stance which should have not come. Winner, chicken dinner falls in the hands of Team Sunshine. 10 placement points, 6 finishes. All they're going to get is 16 points in their favor. At the same point, 21 points for the other team, which was very on point with their aggression. Digital Esports. But that small mistake that they made, deciding to go for the revival at the wrong time. They thought there is a smoke cover, they can actually pull up a revival and eventually bring back his teammate back in the action. But that was not the case. Got taken down. Pretty harsh victory, pretty harsh scenario for the particular player of Digital Esports. But to be honest, they have already done their job by securing 21 amazing points overall, 15 for the finisher, 6 for the placement points. I'm really happy with the play that Digital Esports was able to showcase in this particular scenario. Looking forward to see what happens in the next 5 matches. But still, in order to start off the day, I believe I could have asked for nothing more than this.
Yeah, man, definitely. For the first map, when we were talking about the phase one, when we were talking about the start of phase two, we did come out to that point of conversation that I was initiating that there are a lot of teams not able to just keep their boots on the ground, just not able to keep the entire POI intact. That if they want to drop to a specific POI where you're gonna be, that's gonna be a primary POI, that's gonna be actually a favorite drop point. Because you're taking the first drop, that's going to be your favorite POI. So I just feel like, yeah, if you are dropping to a POI when you're not having that sufficient kind of loot where you can be confident to take a gunfight, don't take it. But for now, it's going to be DGRAT, a lot of good teams. Talking about the team of Bilmaim team, where Memo and Doggers was playing. They also got some really, really amazing kills. But for now, folks, we'll be talking all about this after a little short break.
gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let the bounce, Aussie. Shorty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Magdari. Big body bang. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'ma dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El maestro spending that hula, baby. Sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to BSC. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey, yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah, who can I trust now? Hey, lately I've been on the go. Was home away from home, teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone.
Hello, welcome back, folks. Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet for Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, we are back again. Map number 1 is done and dusted, and map number 1 will be the side of Team Sunshine to take the winner chicken dinner to their name. But yes, talking about side of DG Rad, they did outperform and outplayed the majority number of teams onto the map of Miramar.
Well, definitely they made sure that they are going to finish, at least if I'm not wrong, 4 good teams out of the lobby.
Yeah.
And that was the kind of play that they were able to come back
Yeah.
from. And every single team that was surviving after the 5th particular play zone was getting contested by Digirad Esports. And the most amazing part for me was that they were surviving with 2 manpowers after the 5th play zone, if I'm not wrong. And they still were able to get those many finishes, and they were able to maintain their own synergy and make sure that their domination is going to push them back to the top 2 teams. That is the kind of play that was there in the map of Miramar. But remember, there is again a map of Miramar that is bound to happen. Before that, I believe there are some stars that we are going to talk about. But even before that, yes, I was blown out of the bits. But the only thing that was actually going haywire for the team of Digirad Esports was that wrong decision of going for a revival in that small span of gap that they had.
Yeah, man,
The individual thought that he can actually go up with a cover that was coming through the smokes, and they can go with the revivals, and that was the only thing that costed them this beautiful win over the chicken. Otherwise, we could have seen a battle, we could have seen a formation, we could have seen a picture of 25 or so points in their favor, and with that they could have secured a win over the chicken as well. But that is kind of a speculation, to be honest. And what really happened was a very well-timed push coming in from the other giants of the particular team known as Sunshine, and they actually outshined every single individual at the larger picture of getting the winner chicken, because we all know when it comes to PUBG PC, the main meta is to survival. This is the game where we talk about the survival of the fittest, and being that guy, you have to be mentally strong and physically strong as well. While talking about the physical strength, I'm talking about the gun power, I'm talking about the rotations, and I'm talking about the type of plays that you're going to bring in with the smokes and other utils. And while talking about the mental strongness, I guess that mentality has to be there, that when you have to rotate and when you have to push forward onto the particular picture. That was the kind of amazing stance coming in from Sunshine Esports.
But hey, folks, you got the confirmation. We are jumping into straight map number 2, match number 2 to be
Let's go.
precise. And that's going to be again the map of Miramar. For the first time, I believe we are witnessing that the same set of map is going to get repeated for the second map as well. So we can for sure, because the entire momentum was just like into the favor of Team Sunshine, DZ teams like Bellum. So I again feel that these teams are going to dominate the early few phases of the circle. They're going to go on, they're going to get the looting done, and they are going to just be ready for the gunfight initiation, and they're going to take the fight to the teams. They're not going to wait for the teams to arrive onto them and then take the gunfight. They're going to take the fight to their homes.
Yeah, there is a big possibility of that happening, but again, exactly like the previous one, we do see a lot of teams spanning in their own different locations, and it is looking like a scenario where every single team is going to go for themselves in the initial few circles. That means they're going to go ahead and collect as many as utilities that is possible. Even teams like Yepa Esports is doing the same, but look at the zone. I mean, the PUBG PC gods are with us. They are here to provide us the action, and they're going to push these teams to the limit because they have to rotate to the extreme southern corners of this map. To be specific, the southern western corners of this map, where Shumashera and Valadilmar are the only two big regions that you can really have in your control. Prison is actually there, but Prison is actually on the southernmost island, and I feel the play zone is not going to go over there. So yeah, things might change very rapidly if the teams have decided to go on that island. Even Patona is another region where teams can make their move. Resort, I feel yes, the teams coming from Impala or Puerto Parasio can actually cherish that location. Even the teams rotating from Los Angeles can make their way from that region. But look at the team rotating from Pecado. It's Yepa Esports already making their very swift movement back to the particular play circle, so that they have decided their own, I guess, defensive parameter, and they have the idea that they can control areas like Shumashera or maybe some other secluded compounds that they want to play with. Because the other two players like BJK Sir and Red One, they're still there in Picado region. So in order to completely make sure that you have a stronghold of a said region, you have to have that manpower with you.
Yeah, also, it's again the case of the first phase taking a really, really big shift. That the 70%, and it's quite normal though. I'm not trying to like emphasize this too much that people, are gonna think like, hey, is this custom new to the game though? But hey, folks, I definitely know that almost 70%, 60% of the play area gets restricted. But I feel like that's not going to allow so much, that's not going to give so much of the time. They're only they're having like 2 minutes and 25 seconds as I speak now, 2 minutes and 70 seconds as I speak at the moment now, that they have to loot, they have to set the synergy right, they need to decide where they want to take rotation. Of course they have to head for the safer heavens, they have to head for the play area. So I feel like, yeah, they need to think really, really fast. They need to set their man's mindset in the right direction really, really fast, with the entire shift taking that maximum like amount of the play area way too early in the game, early in the map.
Yeah, you really have to figure out which particular location that you are going to cherish. But look at this. Abudi is trying to just come up with some decent plays with the frag nades and the other type of utilities that he has got. On the hindsight, Team Take Risk have already made their move back to the play circle, so that they have a defensive perimeter. And right now they're rotating to the southern regions of the Shumashera territory. It is good enough, but we really have to see what is going to happen next, because these motorcycles are going to be very, very chaotic when it comes to the rotations. It can come with a very big downfall, and the players can actually trace you. And that's exactly what is happening. Look at this. Abudi gets taken down by Yepa Esports Mockingjay with the AKM. He's going to completely shut him down. That's the first frag, first blood of the lobby, if I'm not wrong. A very important frag coming in. Take risk. Unfortunately gets taken on. But look at this. Extraction kit is getting ready. That means PP crew can easily make their way back into the circle by just attaching themselves onto the parachute, and then the plane will be coming in. CJ31 will be coming in, and then eventually it is going to glide them back into the play area, and then they have to decide which particular location they're going to jump in. But yeah, by Esports, after getting that initial advantage, they're again going to be comfortable, but that kind of momentum should carry forward till the last few seconds, because even in the previous matchup, Yepa Esports was able to get 6 or 7 frags, if I'm not wrong, but unfortunately they were taken down by the other teams while rotating. So that is the kind of play that this team should not mess up. Otherwise, everything is looking good for Yepa Esports.
Yeah, man. Talking about Yepa Esports, even if you talk about the side of the first match, which was Miramar itself, it was the first match, they were performing really good. Few of those rotations, they were trying to just take the gunfight to a very aggressive level. I do feel that that was a bit of a mistake coming in from their side, but I do believe that yes, they're going to improve on that. In this one, they are definitely trying to improve onto the further matches, and I feel like it's going to be the day one, dude. It's going to be day one of the second game. We have 6 matches per day, so I do believe that yes, first few maps are going to be a little bit of you know the things are going to get a little bit shakier. Things are not going to be so smooth and so according to the game plan that they want to set on. But yes, after the second game, as we see as we step on to the third matchup for the day, we see more improved versions of the team performing way better what they're doing in first map and the second map.
I mean, obviously, the initial few matches are going to be one of those matches where the teams are trying to get an idea of what the opponent is capable of. Once you have that idea, I believe retaliation is just going to become an easier job. So let's see if that is going to happen or not. But as we can see, PP Crew is utilizing the extraction kit, and now they are trying to go for some security compound. But unfortunately, look at that. There is already a team known as Take Risk, which is pretty close to them. There is a possibility that there is going to be a mayhem around this corner. But Yapa Esports, after getting that initial advantage, they are still trying to be very consistent, trying to be very safe, not going to be that much like, let's say, chaotic. But obviously, the Mirado has been damaged a lot. It is actually in smokes. So getting those advantages is going to be a tough one. But look at this. Yapa Esports walking Jay, trying to clear out the vicinity by taking some predictable shots, taking some pre-fires with the SKS. Obviously, if there would have been somebody, it would have not been that easily. But Pose 2K retaliates and takes one down from Flashbang. It is going to be a very, very unfortunate demise of Pennywise. And with that, Flashbang is going to be left with just 3 players. And at the same point, Yapa Esports. Oh, it was a frag for Yapa Esports, but somebody else was able to snatch it from them.
Yeah, talking about the side of Sunshine as we spectate them right now, they did have managed to take 1 kill into their name. Again, they set their eyes, as we can see on the ADS point over there. They again might have a little bit of idea that somebody from some team is trying to just hold on to that compound, hold on to that particular vicinity, particular house. But that's going to be then the side of Take Risk. And Take Risk were almost the second or the first team who got eliminated very early into the game. So I do believe that yes, into this match number 2, Take Risk needs to be very, very careful to not take any kind of, I would say, unnecessary risk. As their name suggests, they like to take risks, but please don't do that in the second game. Now you're not going to get enough of those chances. You're not going to get lifetime opportunities like this, that the entire tournament is being set for your region. Prize pool is so huge. Even format is such a lovely, comprehensive, competitive format. You need to just give on to your 100%. 100% of Flashbang. Yes, Pennywise is not going to be the player alive for now. They just need to settle down with the 3-man advantage. But talking about the shots being taken from the side of Sub-Zero, few of these can actually be connected coming in from the side of Sub-Zero. But it's going to be some of those retaliation shots, I believe. Possibly, was it Disqualifiers putting it? Yeah, it's going to be Aim V2 putting on those shots with MK12.
Well, it's a pretty impressive weapon to go with, to be honest, but eventually utilizing and being the precision one is going to be a very risky job. And look at this team TQS, or should I say Disqualifiers. If they're not going to perform, I believe, as per the name, they are obviously going to get disqualified, because remember, only the top 4 teams are going to get qualified from each and individual group to the next phase, that is the semi-finale, that is going to get started, if I'm not wrong, on 23rd of October. So a long way to go. But moving forward, Team Bad Boys, yes, they were unfortunately not able to perform in the previous matchup a lot. Bad Boy 2K, we all know he's a very big giant coming from the MENA region. Unfortunately, in the previous matchup, he was unable to perform, but maybe in this one, he's going to come back with a harsh retaliation. And I'm open to see that kind of a play coming in, because we really want to see those aggressive stances. Although, giving the fact that the map is Miramar that we are watching right now, I feel those aggressive plays are not going to come that easily. But look at this, the cover is being provided from the back end of the players from Digirad Esports. It's a good play, because if your one individual is in pressure, you have to really go ahead and go all guns blazing to get him the cover if there is a safer distance to play with. Because if there is a possibility of the enemy is going to completely destroy all the players of your team, then you should back out. That is the kind of play that should be there. But for bots, just like the previous one, the players are falling short of breath. Initially, Equi was taken on, now Grazes have been picked up, and the other players which are surviving are going to be TRBK, and the other few giants which are surviving are also trying to retaliate. Let's see what happens next. Very important players. I mean, I
Yeah.
wanted to say this lineup is very, very important. Their action is very, very important.
True.
Their gun game is very, very important. But to be honest, these guys have decided to put their name as very important players, and that showbiz nade was very, very important. But I guess that nade was not that useful, to be honest, because Equi, the guy who had been taken on with that frag nade, was already knocked out. So he is already going to get bladed out, and eventually those finishes would be getting credited in the favor of team. Very important. Like, it was a very useful one, but eventually not throwing that nade could have actually given them the same kind of output that they got by throwing that nade.
So you were saying that they could have, just save the utility over there because they could have used it in some kind of other scenario. Completely, I kind of agree with the point over there which you mentioned. But talking about side of Showbiz, he did manage to take down one. But Fawn is going to be Lim to push down the side of White Gloves. Roosh 7 and his teammate are actually trying to maneuver around this particular door angle. And there's going to be someone putting down the nade towards the downward direction. That's going to be in track on top of the house over there. A hesky-besky situation, folks. Because there are going to be two players who are coming in from the south side. One of the guys actually taking a fight. Head angle is exposed. Memo misses a lot of shots. We gotta pay the price, dude.
And obviously that price is going to be very, very high. With his life, he is going to go out. Look at this. White Gloves. Patiently waiting. With the drop gun in his hand. He can be very, very chaotic. I really have to see what is going to happen next. Revisor. Not so fruitful in the previous one. And eventually, we guys remember that White Wolves went a little bit early when it comes to the final circles. They could have survived a lot. And then eventually the game could have been in their favor. But yes, as we can see, White Gloves and the other teams like, I feel it is BLT, that is Bilbam team, which is actually in a very close circuit. And as we can see, their players also getting picked up. Oh, right through the smoke. The spray is coming in. It's Chichi gun, which is going to be the last one. A very big trouble coming in for White Gloves. Oh, he's actually going to go with the revival in the towers. So the revival will be coming in. And with that, the other guy, Drinatic, is going to come back in the game. And with that, maybe some more retaliation will be there. But Bilmem team, they're also getting shot down from multiple corners. Memo gets taken down. The other guy is trying to pop some smokes. But look at his HP. Dog SRS surviving with just 41% of his HP. Not going to be a very good scenario because the other guy from White Gloves might just push onto him.
What was that impact coming from? It's going to be NTB to closing down towards the side of Bilum. Heavens get the side of Memo. There you go. Another nade. Nades are coming in from all sides, all four directions, folks. It's going to be Angie Gun from the other side, trying to get that miraculous nade play. But hey, you gotta be careful. Take the alias down. It's going to be barely 713 HP. The other guy's trying to prove the same from that particular window angle, though. But he pops smoke, though, trying to block it. It's going to be Molotovs, but now having taken on side of 7, it's going to just burned out, get toasted like a chicken. And the entire team is going to get eliminated. The first team to get eliminated, though. I did thought that's going to be someone else to get eliminated, but I guess, I was about to talk about survivors, but they're barely surviving in this particular church area as of now. And the side of not bad, well, the name suggests they're not bad, but they're doing a tremendous good job of taking down team bit by bit.
This is the moment when this team has to outshine. They have to be very, very consistent. At the same point, very, very decisive when it comes to the type of usage of utilities. Because now we are diving in the third play zone. And yes, there is going to be a lot of teams which are going to push onto them. And the White Gloves unfortunately got eliminated. Not a very good scenario for them. This kind of loss is obviously going to implicate a lot of pressure on these guys. But look at this. The Sandstorm is already here, which is going to eat away some kind of HP. And at the same point, concuss these guys kind of in a fashion where they won't be able to judge where the players are coming in from if there is going to be a slam onto them. So avoiding this is not a choice. They have to be very, very dormant in this one. But the extraction kit is something which is going to get utilized by Team Full Rush, and they are going to be in a very swift way traveling into the circle. This might actually cost them their lives, but let's see what happens at the next kind of like say POI. But look at this, utilizing that Sandstorm in your benefit is going to be the case for Flashbang, because they knew that the audio cues are going to get suppressed. So this is the right time period. Not just the audio cues, but the visual cues are obviously going to get suppressed due to the fact that a Sandstorm is hitting your vicinity. You should fall back at this right time period, and that's exactly what the players of Flashbang did. They decided to fall back at the right time period, and eventually they were able to hold a different angle. But still, some of the players are getting shot down, which might initiate another tussle. But outside the circle, we have another fight, and this is Team Take Risk fighting against the Team Pew Crew.
Pew Pew Crew trying to pop in some pew pew kills, but for now they're gonna get knocked apart. Only one of the guys named as Saif4 is gonna be remaining alive. He has popped in a smoke. The nade is in the right direction. There you go. Pew Pew Crew is gonna get eliminated like pew pew. I'm not trying to make a fun of the teams, folks. No disrespect to any of these teams. Just trying to make a little bit of fun for our audience for joining in, but also coming in for the name of Exo Rush is going to be the side of takers to get eliminated by the end zones itself, the circle shift itself. Talking about the side of NESA Esports, if I'm not wrong, NESA Esports were able to get some good placement points. They correct me if I'm wrong, Rita, because they were able to get in the top 10, but they were not able to get those good kill points, in my opinion. They were just like having 3 or 2. But for now, the teams which are on the top of the food chain, as you know, Raider gave us an entire I would say biology class that they gotta be on the top of the food chain. They gotta be top of the. It's the battle of survival of the fittest. You mean? Yeah. So yeah, they have to be.
Yeah.
If there's someone who is on the top of the food chain, folks, it's gonna be the side of DG Rad. It's gonna be the side of none other than the Sunshine, because they do have some good placement point as well as those very lovely kill points. But for now, talk about side Qualifiers as they take down one of the guys coming in from the side of Yep. It's going to be side of Red one. Gets knocked apart with that AR, proving it really well. But it's going to be a 3v4 scenario for now, because there's going to be someone else, some other team maneuvering around with their vehicle.
What is happening to Yapa Esports? So big name getting shot down like this. Never expected that, but look at this. The last man standing, Mercy 2K, becomes the last one. The sole survivor with barely some HP, and also gets taken down. It's done. First 2K got taken down, Bad Boy got taken down, other players like BJ Keysar also gets taken down, and now on the back end we have Team Take Risk is also getting shot down, but Take Risk manages to retaliate, and with that Abu really finds one on Nessa Esports F right. He's going to really finish him off, because giving that kind of opportunity to an opponent might just be a backstabbing moment for your own team. But yeah, this is the match number 2. We are still looking forward to the action of Tego. The 2 big maps of Erangel are also going to come to wrap up the day. So there is a long way to go. And we'll get to see a lot of interesting matches, to be honest. So yeah, I'm open to see what kind of changes will be coming in, what kind of differentiation will be there in these matches. But look at this, full rush. We have got Cooker's Rut. We have got players like Metzmello coming for full rush. And the single tap shots are obviously going to damage out the vehicle. See, whenever if you are not able to shut down the players, you can shut down the vehicle, so that they won't be able to rotate by vehicle. They will be forced to forced to avoid their vehicles and leave their vehicles behind and rotate barefoot. And that is the moment when we can easily utilize some pressurizing shots onto them. But at the same point, guys, as you remember, this beautiful event has been powered by Zotac Cup, Zotac Gaming to be precise. So make sure to go ahead and check it out, because the newer lineups of GeForce RTX 4070 coming from Zotac are absolutely amazing, and they are coming with the extended warranty of 5 years, if I'm not wrong. 3 is the usual, but yes, there is additional warranty of 2 more years. So make sure to go ahead and check it out. But for now, Bad Boys, Finotto, with the org in his hand, waiting for the right moment to strike on Digiradi Esports. But I feel, Bullet, this can backfire.
Yeah, it's going to be the side of Very Good. It's going to be side of Kalos taking around side of Quickstep 2K coming in from side of Dick Fast with that lovely name. But it's going to be Layosh to just go quickly inside that small house lobby, take down 2 of the players coming in from side of Bad Boys. Now, not side of Full Rush, they are able to gatekeep another team. That's going to be the side of none than 4 BJ. That's going to be 4 bots. There you go. The entire team of 4 bots is going to get eliminated. A great gatekeeping scenario being won from the side of DJE. But talking about the side of Green Dragon, talking about the side of Full Rush, I guess they have noticed each other. They know for a fact that they're going to be just the distance of these few of the ridges, barely about 10 or 12 meters. But yes, some of these long range shots can be taken from the side of MK12 because they got attached with 6x scope. But for now, Full Rush is trying to fall behind, getting into a safer heaven place, trying to get inside a good cover for now by using those smokes. Spots to the players coming from the side of VIP, very important players. Yeah.
I mean, the shots were on point, but yes, there were some ridges, and we all know how ridge can actually save the day for you, and that's exactly what the opponents are trying to utilize for now. But NESA Esports in a big trouble. Yes, they're on the edges of the circle, but remember, there is another team which is in a very closer territory of them, and that is going to be the team, I believe, which is known as not bad. So that's exactly the name of team which is there, lurking in the shadow. Team number 14 to be precise. It is going to be Not Bad Esports, and they have their own lineup that is trying to push onto this compound, because this is the closest one that they've got when it comes to holding the particular circle. And that's exactly what is happening to Green Dragon as well. Look at them in back of team Green Dragon. We have another team which is actually in a very close circle, that is known as PP Crew. And apart from that, we have Nessa Esports, we have Full Rush. Plenty of teams are trying to make their way back into the circle. So I'm looking forward to see how this advantage is going to be there in their favor. But yes, one good player from Team Green Dragon has been slayed, and the other one is already down to his knees. That means this is the right time to really push and make an approach, and that's exactly what is going to happen. Team Full Rush is going to move forward and mow them down. That's what I believe. Very important players at the same point has been eliminated. The whole team goes down in a jiffy, and that's not a very good scenario to go with. But Flashbang at the same point are trying to be in the circle. But obviously, this is going to be a well contested fight for them, because the circle is pushing from the back and the other teams are trying to shut them down from the front angle.
Yep, it's going to be side of Nesha. Simplest and Gasu is going to be the double play surviving. The duo chemistry is going to just survive for a little bit longer, I believe. But one of the guys from the side of Nessa Esports, Kasu, is trying to maneuver around, trying to find that flank-based angle. But no, Levels gets one, Dipster goes down. Possibly this can be the change of course, where I was supposed to say that Nessa might be going down, but not. On the other side, or on the other, POI is going to be the side of Flashpoint to get eliminated from another one, like another team to get eliminated from the hands of Daydream. Digirat, sorry.
Well, yeah, Digirat Esports is also making their mayhem possible. And look at this, Digirat Esports is for now fighting against the players of team Not Bad, but Not Bad is there with the full manpower, so this can be very, very chaotic for both the particular teams. But let's see what happens next. Let's see what kind of a play that is going to be. The Shiplist waiting patiently. Has is also having his own angle to play along with, but he has now ditched the aspect of holding that double story compound, because obviously it is kind of an obvious scenario that if the players are pushing onto you, you are going to hold off that angle of the double story compound, and that is the kind of play when you become predictable. And Shiplist is holding a different spot. He's trying to make his way back into the circle as well, because the circle is actually way too far away. Some more smokes, but Digirat Esports is coming back and forth with a barrage of nades. Obviously, that usage of frag nades is going to create a lot of buzz, and there are some more smokes that are going to get utilized. Let's see what happens at the end. Restricting the play area in just 30 seconds. That means the phase number 6 is going to crumble down in about 20 seconds. These players have to move in, and if they actually lose the grip of this scenario, lose the reality, obviously Digirat Esports is going to recap it. Digirat Esports playing very decently when it comes to having their angle, and look at this, Shipless gets taken down. He's going to obviously get finished off. He's not going to stop, but Digirat Esports already on a killing spree. Yes, the domination might come till the end of the game, because they were able to secure 15 frags in the previous one, and they've already secured 10 more finishes in this one. We can say for a fact that in the map of Miramar, this is the team that you have to fear for.
Yeah. Was just taking a sip of my coffee, and my co-caster just threw it away to me. But hey, that was a joke, folks. Just laugh it off. For now, it's going to be Kacho to take down side of Evidence. Now it's going to be side of Digirat trying to do a third party. This can be really beneficial for them. We have seen them eliminating a lot of players in the last map. And when a team like this comes in for a third party, you know it's a red alert for the other teams. For now, the first frag already comes in from side of Extens, taking out side of XF, coming in from side of Not Bad. One more guy is trying to survive barely from the side of Nessa Esports. That's going to be side of Kasu to get eliminated as I speak right now. Nessa Esports gets eliminated. Now it's going to be side of Not Bad. One of the guys has been knocked down. I don't think revival is so much important, but no! Look at the side of Extend. He's going to go on with that beautiful, beautiful AR spray. He did have a very good angle though, but taking an angle on a vertical disadvantage, a little bit of vertical disadvantage is always a little bit harsher on you. But last 4 teams, last 4 squads, it's going to be a 3v3, v4, v4 scenario.
Trust me, Bullet, the best part for me is that Digirat Esports is still surviving in the top 4. I mean, the consistency that these guys have got is something amazing. But yes, at the same point, look at Sunshine. Oh yeah, they are also surviving in the top 4. But it does feel like that they are not going to survive till the end. Because look at them, they're getting shot down from the place of full rush. From the back, there is going to be a lot of shot coming from even Team Digirati Esports, but Bankai decides to retaliate. Melt Mellow is melting down because he has been taken down with some damn good shots coming in from the players of Team uh, Sunshine. And at the same point, Dyke also gets taken down from Digirati Esports. Not a very good scenario for him as well. Oh, he gets completely shut down. Team Sunshine is still retaliating. Despite of the fact that they are stuck outside the circle, they are actually down the ridge. They are still retaliating. But now the pressure is going to form a lot. They don't have any kind of vehicles. They don't have any kind of amazing weaponry. Their vests are getting damaged. They don't have helmets. I'm talking about Iconics. Yes, he has got the level 3 helmet. That's the only thing that he has got. But one good shot down to his open forehead is obviously going to take him down. So that is the kind of trouble I'm looking at. Let's see what happens next, because there are still 3 more teams surviving apart from Digirat. The name is Team Full Rush, Sunshine, and Green Dragon.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be another team who can also prove down. And one team which I am guessing right now can do that is gonna be the side of Fresh. I do believe that they got some good caliber, players. They got some good, the good coordination which I see in a lot of teams. They do have that, in my opinion. But we want to see their perspective, how they are trying to hold down the, I would say, the higher vertical advantage point, being on the that vertical high on being on the higher point of vertical space. But for now, I guess it's going to be side of Grown, who does seem to have a little bit of idea. Yes, the shots are being taken towards the side of none other than DG Rad. And it's going to be the side of Team Full Rush, actually. I was saying them as Fresh. Apologies for it's going to be the side of Full Rush to be alive with the full man advantage team. It's going to be also the on the just opposite is going to be the side of Sunshine. And now the Sunshine, as I speak, a cautious curse of what? One contact from both gets knocked down at the same goddamn time, dude. Now both of them have been eliminated, but no, it's gonna be in third party coming in from the side of Green Dragon. Grown takes one. There's gonna be exception to also take down the entire team of Full Rush as I speak. Last 3 squads. I would say I can say that Sunshine has just one of the key players remaining alive, but the zone is shifting just second by second and doing a lot of damage. The spacing is gonna go down. The shots are coming from distance. I guess the kill point will be going on to the side of zone itself. But yeah, I mean, like, the kill point will be not going toward the side of player. He's not gonna get credited with that. But for now, Digirat one more time, 16 freaking awesome kill points into their name, dude. What are they up to? This is
And
huge.
again, they are surviving with the last 2 players.
Yeah, I guess they are the same ones.
No, they are not the same one. Eventually, in the previous one, it was Hello My Bad and Extens. Now this is Layush and Extens. So yeah, Extens is the consistent one.
Yeah, please go on.
So yeah, looking forward to see how Extens is going to play for now. Green Dragon versus Digirat versus the individual surviving from Team Sunshine. But look at that guy from Sunshine Esports. He's also just making his way, slithering back into the cover so that he can make possible for some more position points for the team. He's going to aim for at least 6 position points. That is there for the second position. Because if you're able to secure the third position, you get only 4. So that is the kind of domination that these players are trying to go up with. This is the phase 8. Yes, one good player, that is Extens, has been spotted. Despite of the fact that he has got the ghillie suit, yes, you are going to be visible when you are moving while utilizing the ghillie suit. He got shot down a lot. I feel he does not have a lot of first aid kits and able to repatch himself. So that's why he's going to go with the boosters that he has got. Kind of a troubling situation for him. On the hindsight, when it comes to the players of Green Dragon, yes, they've got their own weaponry and their own utilization of those beautiful first aid kits and stuff like that. But Extens in a big trouble. If he survives with that low amount of HP, he's obviously going to get shot down, but he's going to come back to his teammate so that he can give him the adequate amount of band-aids that is going to help him to survive maybe till the end of the game. But at the same point, look at the Crone and Crosscow to be precise. They're also trying to play for a safer game. They're not moving a lot. They're not risking themselves a lot. They're trying to take some shots so that they can surprise the players of Digirat Esports, but at the same point, they're trying to make sure that they're also in a cover. Whoa, that was a good one. With the P90 and the 4x combination, this guy is going to push forward with that amazing retaliation. Oh, this is not looking good. Extends with 80% HP, is still wreaking havoc. The grenades are going in, not proving that fatal, but yes, the frag nades are are definitely going to go in. Oh, crossbow gets taken out. Not a very good scenario. Now the last one survives for both the particular teams. And a beautiful spray. Crone. Unfortunate. But look at this. Crone. Before even ducking down, before even trying to go ahead and go for the survival battle, he gets spotted. And Crone was able to take down the last member standing from Digirad Esports. But look at this. Iconics becomes the last one. He's about to spot the player. And yes, indeed, he did. With the MK12, he's going to make sure that he's going to shut the player down. And now the Molotov cocktail goes in. He's going to push the player hard enough so that he changes his angles. And this is the moment where Groan can actually be taken down. But Groan has got the first tickets, so he's obviously going to utilize that, which might actually give him, in turn, the idea to retaliate. Let's see what happens next, guys. Look at this. Both the players are spotting each other.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is going to be a tough one.
Grown. He is in a good scenario of doing an entire 1v2 onto his name. But for now, he's gonna pop an energy drink for that boost. There you go, folks. He's gonna go with it. But Iconics, he does have a little bit of small disadvantage. Are you trying to pan though, bro? Come on. Seriously. But anyways, coming back to the fight, folks. Grown, just being ready. And as we can see them, crouching on, not trying to just go for an entire prone because that blocks out the entire, movement. Both proning down, trying to just ADS on, but no. A huge one again coming in. In terms of the entire placement points, Sunshine Esports gets another winner chicken dinner out to their name. Huge win again for the side of Sunshine Esports. I did thought Green Dragon might be able to clutch it off, but no. In the end, that peekaboo game coming in from the side of Green Dragon, he wasn't able to succeed on that.
Well, the best part for me was the way Green Dragon and Sunshine Esports last man standing was trying to tackle each other. It was absolutely amazing. But the fact is, the ninth play zone was pushing both of them. And eventually, Green Dragon's last man standing was not at a very good spot. He had to move forward. And that is the reason why he came back in an open spot, which obviously gave him the disadvantage. So that's how I guess the player was able to retaliate and was able to get the beautiful win over the. But I have to say that Sunshine Esports is somehow one of those teams where each and individual player is able to utilize the timing. His trigger discipline is actually working out way too well, and that is the only reason why they are able to secure back-to-back win over the chicken runners. But is this situation going to get replicated in the maps like Tego, Vikendi, and Erangel that is left right now? I mean, there are 4 more maps to go with. Yes, first 2 maps of Miramar are already in the favor of Sunshine Esports. Maybe not with that many points because Digirad Esports is still going to sit comfortably at the top of the leaderboard because of the fact that they had the 21 points in the previous matchup in the first one. And in the latest match that we did saw, match number 2 of this particular Open Qualifiers day number 1, I believe there were 16 or 17 frags that they had got. And yes, 3rd position point is going to get them 4 position points more. That means somewhere around 20 plus points is what they are going to get in this match as well.
Yeah, I just feel like talking about the side of Digirad, talking about the side of the teams who are able to get those skill points very swiftly into the game. Especially, I would not use the term swiftly for the side of Digirad because they are going ham with it, dude. They are having another double-digit kill point game on the second map of Miramar as well as combined to what they have in the first map. They have already crossed up 40 pointer marker. I do believe that 20 around marker. Sorry. In the entire overall scoreboard, I do believe that calculation because they have that placement points coming in at the 2nd or 3rd. They did come on 3rd in the previous game that we just were spectating upon, and then they came at the 2nd place. They got eliminated at the 2nd place, coming in for the side of first map of Miramar. So with the combined, I do believe that yes, they have almost crossed up 25, 27, 26 around. They are around on that like 28, 29 markup. But talking about the side of Sunshine. This is that particular team which can shift gears anytime soon, anytime possible when they feel comfortable to be in to take fights, to get those frags in. Because for now, as a caster, we're talking about on the first match that the teams need to be really on point with the surviving skills. They have shown us that. So I feel like yes, Sunshine can be that team because they are being very, very clever, being very, very clever by being very, very cunning about the fact that they are able to get winner chicken dinner back to back onto the map of Miramar that we saw for the first map and the second map. They can shift gears very quickly, and the tables can turn for the side of Digirad as well. Because I do feel that 2 or 3 players coming from the side of Digirad. That's gonna be the named of Layosh, Extends, and Hello My Bad. They are top notch players when it comes down to the side of gun game. They are really, really top notch with their aim. They're really top notch of controlling those DMRs and those marksman rifle, even at the shorter range, that they can just pop it off in a quick angle, then they can get those ADS in with the kill. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break, and then let's take a look at actually the highlight of the entire last 2 maps and how it's gonna be of some of those skills. And I'm pretty much sure maximum amount of time these particular highlights is gonna be the side of DJR popping kills left, right, and center, because they have gotten the maximum amount of kills from what we saw into the previous 2 matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, for now, folks, we welcome you back at the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming,
Yeah.
and with our broadcast partner Loco. And it's gonna be my brother Raider. No worries, folks. We did, run out with some technical issues. Now it's gonna be a little bit of that much of a problem. But hey, folks, we're back again. 2 maps are done and dusted. It's gonna be
Excitement
Sunshine to
issues.
take two.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, we can call that. We can call that excitement issue. But coming back to the point, folks, it's gonna be Sunshine to take two amazing winner chicken dinner back to back, and that to back to back. They have the complete placement points advantage to their leaderboard. But talking about the side of DigiRat, talking about the side of teams like Flashbang, talking about the side of teams like Billet, especially talking about the side of DigiRat, they have the maximum number of kill points, which is gonna ultimately favor them to be at the top of the food chain.
And yes, that's what we really are trying to, like, let's say, analyze which particular position they're going to get in terms of overall standing. I feel Digital Esports is going to comfortably sit on the top, but at the same point, the only target that is there on the back has been set by Sunshine Esports, because every now and then they are able to embellish a journey war
Yeah.
for a winner chicken dinner, which is actually very, very impressive. Getting two big winner chicken dinners in this kind of lobby where the contestment is quite high, it really actually takes a lot of pressure onto you, and it really
Yeah,
takes a
man.
lot of, like, let's say, right decisions from your corner. So the IGL is working out way too well when it comes to zone predicting. And even if you talk about the second map, we did saw that the last player from Sunshine Esports was caught off guard in a very open spot, but still somehow he was able to manage somehow to maneuver all the way from the, I guess, north eastern corners, and manage himself to come up with a very decent ridge angle in his favor, and that's how he was able to shut down the particular player of Green Dragon, I believe. But yes, let's have a look at the match standing so that we have a clear idea that what is actually happening. Where are the teams standing in the overall standing of this open qualifier? So yeah, the overall standing is something which is going to enlighten us where Digirad is standing, where the other particular teams are standing. And talking about that, look at this. Digirad Esports still sitting on top when it comes to the match standings. Well, we are not going to see the overall standing that easily. We'll get to see the match standing of D number 1, match number 2, where Digirad is still there on top, despite of the fact that the other team was able to secure a winner chicken dinner, who had just 15 points.
Yeah, man, it's I like to say, man, they are just being the usual DigiRad players. I ain't gonna lie about this, because Toy Basara DigiRad, I guess it was Extends and Deek, because the entire IGN names are, like, in-game names are almost same. They did play the previous MENA region-based PUBG PC tournaments from the side of Esports where we had the. So yeah, they are definitely giving up for that. They are definitely trying to get the land share of the prize pool. And of course, it's going to be the MVP of the previous game. It's going to be extended with 8 amazing freaking kills coming onto his name, man. Imagine 8 kills in a single map. So for now, folks, we'll be jumping straight into the next map, and it's going to be the map of Erangels.
This is Tego, buddy.
Yes,
Yeah, we are going to witness the map of Tego come into the picture.
Tego, sorry.
And then we'll get to see Vikendi, and after that, the last 2 maps are going to be Erangel. So yeah,
My
these
bad.
excitement issues are
Sorry.
eating us away, guys. But yeah,
Yeah,
don't worry. The action will
It is
be on.
excitement.
And as we can see,
Now I understand you. Yeah, now, sorry to cut you. Now I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
This is
I
excitement.
mean,
I thought this
I
was
just
your
totally
anime.
forgot to open my mic in terms of excitement of coming back from the break.
Yeah. Please go on.
But yeah, talking about this map, the play zone is going to be a southern one. This is the kind of approach that we have seen all throughout the day. I mean, we have already witnessed 2 good matches where the zone was a southern one. The first one was actually a southeastern one, and the other one, I mean, if you talk about the second match of Miramar, the latest one that we did saw was a southern western one, let's just say that. So it was kind of a western shift coming in when it comes to the play zone. So it's a good scenario. Have to really see what happens next. But Digirad Esports have already lost 1. That's not a good scenario. I mean, you are the team which were consistent in the last few matches, and now you're falling short of breath when it comes to your players, because in a small compound, there are 2 or 3 players. If I'm not wrong, Nesa Esports is there, and we do have another team also coming up in the close quarter, that is Digirad Esports, and along with that, we have one more team which is in the close circuit. So let's see how Disqualifiers is also going to play, because this time Disqualifiers has decided to be there with the full 4-man power in this Kang Nuang area. We will get to see some more plays. We will get to see some more amazing action. And yeah, the first track was there from Nesa Esports, and then Digirad Esports was also able to retaliate. Remember, guys, this is just the day number of 1 of the open qualifier. We have still 7 more days to go. 1 more from the open qualifiers, and then 4 more from the semi-finale, and 2 more when it comes to the approach of grand finale that will be there on 30th and 31st of October. So long way to go. A lot of impressive plays to watch. Stay tuned and make sure to subscribe to the channel of the Esports Club at the same point.
For now, let's see what's going to happen for the side of Nasa Esports because they already lost one of the players, one of the key players coming in. But it's going to be South Extends again, dude. Is trying to be the MVP one more time, I suppose. But talk about the South Sunshine, they're able to take down one of the players coming in from the other team. But talking about this POI, I guess this is gonna be the region coming in towards the northern edges of the map. But for now, it's gonna be one of those nades barely escaping caught Vasto. It was an overthrow nade, but he did got lucky though. He did got fortunate enough that nade wasn't impacted well on the face. But here comes another one. Hello, my bad. Says hello with that nade, and Codvasto goes down.
One more soldier falling down to the dust. Not a very good scenario, but yes, he's going to obviously get the revival. That's why we do see be ready with your cavalry, because the action is just going to be way too hectic as far as the matches are concerned. Because in every single match, we'll get to see some kind of evolution, and the players is obviously going to evolve. The players are going to figure out new strategies to put you down, and that is something which is obviously going to happen. But 16 teams, 60 players, that's what we have. What 4 minutes and 30 seconds have already passed, and the first play zone is going to get crumbled down in after like 50 seconds. Some more shots onto the players of Team Bad Boys, but still the retaliation is not that enough. Bad Boy 2K is actually under pressure. Nessa Esports actually lost their one Castro player, and then the other guy called Wosto is actually on the wall to getting decimated as well. But one more shot! Oh, unfortunately, the tree cover is going to be more than evident. And with that, the cover is obviously going to be very fruitful. Nessa Esports, the guy who was knocked out, is going to be back in the game. Name is called Wosto. F-Right was able to get the revival done, and at the same point, Shipless is trying to just put a pressure on the opponent so that they won't push onto this angle. But yeah, Digirati
nice
Esports
shot.
aren't going to stop. But what is that? Disqualifiers! With a beautiful shotgun, actually with a beautiful AR, they were able to take the player down. Impressive enough. Disqualifiers is trying to take players of the other team, Digirati, down. And if Digirati falls down, we remember guys that in the open qualifiers, the situation of the overall standing is going to get opened up. There will be a scope of other teams to find their way back in the game. And my bad actually gets picked off. Another player also gets taken down. That's Scott Basto. Slowly but surely, Team Nessa is also getting taken down.
Yes, folks, it's going to be the side of Codvasto to be down upon, and I feel that Fright and Simple will try to revive him. That's not going to be the case, folks. For now, there's going to be the squad just Toza coming in to just confirm that kill point onto their team. Talking about the side of the team of none other than our one of the top performing teams, Digirad Esports, being ready with it. Leosh, one of the key players, is trying to hold on to this particular green roofed building over here, and towards your side extends is knocked down. I guess he's gonna be knocked down. Surprisingly, I thought he's still alive though. But anyways, it's gonna be another. It's gonna be the side of Big Boy squad to come up for a fourth party over here. Screams is coming in from the southern direction, and the other team is coming from the north. And other two players are coming from the northeast direction. Interesting play.
Well, yeah, it is pretty impressive to see how the players are performing. Let's see who secures the play at the end. And as we can see, Quick Stop 4K is also trying to destroy the players that are there when it comes to the opposing side. But as we can see, multiple shots are going in. The players are trying to put a lot of pressure onto them. But disqualifiers. Oh, that last shot from Bad Boy 2K actually got connected with the SKS. This guy is actually putting a lot of pressure, but look at him. The helmet is completely blown out of the proportion. That means this guy has to be ready with another set of utilities, another set of defensive covers. And if that is not the case, he's obviously going to get taken on. But Bad Boys have finally decided to hit on the same exact compound of Kang Nuang. And there you go. One more gets taken down from Team Disqualifiers. Not a very good scenario for them. Quickstep 2K has been picked off. And with that, Bad Boys have made a very decent move. And all the other players are also converging with their own vehicles because they do know that they're outside circle. So when the rotations will be coming in, they can easily maneuver themselves back into the circle. So it's a good one. And the number of finishes that they are raking in this small compound is also very, very impressive because there is not just one team. There were three teams: Nessa Esports, Disqualifiers, and Digired also surviving in this compound initially. But now Bad Boys is here. Another set of teams are also trying to make an approach. And when we talk about some more teams, they are actually on a safer note. Look at Team Not Bad, but they've heard the shots coming in and they are rotating back to Team Sunshine Esports.
Let's see, man. Let's see what's gonna happen. But I do believe that talking with the side of Sunshine, they're gonna be again with that same survival gameplay that they're gonna try to remain in the top two. They're gonna just try to remain alive for the top two squads. But hey, Not Bad's gonna take a lot of shots coming in from the side of Actually, it's going to be the side of full rush, I believe, taking some long range shot towards that team. And some of the shots did got connected though. I do believe now, as they know that some of the teams are rotating here and there, it's better time to just take a look at the map where the entire shift is happening, where the entire circle shift is happening, and then take a rotation. But for now, folks, make sure to check out the Zotac RTX 4070 AMP Aero Halo series of graphic cards. Amazing graphic cards, and the best part is you get 5 years of combined warranty, and that is the best part about Zotac GPUs. Talking about the side of none other side of Team Bolt, it's going to be Dog SRS to confirm the side of Mockingjay. Taking a look at the next side, Esports going to be F right to take one from the side of Big Boy Squad. He's trying to take some good shots with that Mini 14 towards the player who was trying to rotate in. Now for now, he is able to succeed in that rotation too, because he has been going all across from the scope of the players coming in from Nessa Esports. But talking about Nessa Esports, I do thought when I saw their entire game approach, the entire map approach coming into the first game itself, or coming into the first map itself, they are quite promising. But for the last for the last second map, I mean the second game that we saw Miramar, they are just barely surviving in. But for now, talking about the side of Bolt, they're charging in to confirm that guy, Forge 2K.
Yapa Esports in a big trouble. PJK sir is definitely going to fall back from the scenario because he knows that staying here and trying to get the revival done is obviously going to be a backstabbing scenario for themselves, and that backstab will be coming in from his own team, so he should not be waiting like that, and that's exactly what the call was. So BJK sir definitely decided to fall back a bit, and he's going to play along with it. Bilmem team already securing 3 amazing eliminations. They're looking quite good, and the definition of being poised, of being calm, and at the same point being very strategic when it comes to the aggressive Suns is here. Oh, with the blast. Aimbo V2 has been taken down. Disqualifiers is in a big trouble. And Team Digirad Esports definitely trying to fight back. Just Oza becomes the last one. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Crouch and peek. Every now and then this guy is trying to get a beautiful insight of where the player is possibly. Obviously, those audio cues are going to come that the player is outside the is actually on top of the building, is on the first story. Let's see what Just Oza is going to do, because the guy is slowly making an approach. A revival will be coming in. This can backfire. Look at this. Oh, the shots are here. Actually, the guy has got an S12K. This will be very interesting, but no. Nice. When you have a barrel, you can go for the pre-fire. Digirad, when you have a S12K to be precise, you can't really go for the pre-fires, and that's exactly what backfired on him. But now we have another fight. It's 4 bots versus the particular team known as Pew Pew Crew. And Pew Pew Crew is actually trying to hunt down the players of 4 bots, and they're kind of successful in it because Equi gets taken out. Equi gets completely finished off. Grazer is actually on the verge of getting destructed, and the only guy I believe is surviving is also going to get taken down. Oh, we do have one more, and the name is going to be Dirak. Let's see if he can really survive in the scenario, but I feel it's going to be a tough, well-contested fight. Flashbang on the other corner is also gathering all the information because they can also hear the mayhem that is going on in that small compound.
But for now, talking about the side of 4 bots, they're going to get eliminated from the side of PPU Crew. PPU Crew, talking about their last 2 previous games, they did saw in terms of getting those average kill points, they are very much onto it towards the middle of the scoreboard, but they need to step it up a little bit. Talking about the side of Tago, we as from a caster's perspective, this is my first time being on the map of Tago, but it is giving me a lot of Erangel vibes though, like how the entire housing lobbies are placed upon, on how the grasslands are coming in, how some of these few ridges are somewhere around the areas of, not if I'm not wrong, this is going to be the side of where we're seeing those early fights coming from the side of Terminal and Kang Nyung. So it's giving me a lot of those Erangel kind of vibes. But hey, take risk. One of the guys has been knocked apart for now, coming from side of Iconics, is popping those nades. 46 tag one more time, but for now Iconics going in for the other angle to just sandwich them in from northern and southern sides. But talking about the side of Sunshine, they are just waiting in. Like talking about the side of Crossbar coming in from the Sunshine, they are just waiting in from. He's just waiting in with an arm, a lovely gun, one of the most popular gun when it comes down to the side of PUBG. And now it's going to be 2 other players coming in to just take an aggressive push and just eliminate 2 of the guys surviving in. But for now, a lovely shot, a lovely angle being made coming in from the side of Iconics. He takes on the side of Exo Russian. From the side of Team Take Risk, one of the guys actually.
Oh, that was good.
side.
That was good.
And that was such a lovely shot coming in from the side of Iconics one more time to just take the head level aim from that particular long range area. Way too good being from the side of
I
Sunshine
mean, you
Esports.
did
And this
saw
is
that assist coming in, Bullet.
yeah. But the point what I'm trying to say is, Raider, this is what I was talking about. Sunshine knows how
Uh-huh.
to play the survival game. They also know how to
True.
play that frag game. And they are now shifting gears in
Exactly.
the right direction.
Because yeah, now they are in the mid of the particular tournament because there are 3 more maps to go with, and Vikendi is actually one of those maps which can not be predicted that easily. You really don't know what will happen in this particular map. But yes, in Tego, you can control the scenarios exactly like what can be controlled in the map of Erangel. Although Tego is a newer map, the meta is kind of a different one. You get different type of weaponry, different type of vehicles as well. Dacia is a similar one. You get the Mirado as a similar one. You get the Buggy as a similar one. And there are some more other different type of vehicles. There are some more different type of weaponry that you can utilize. But the play that I saw from Sunshine, the way the guy decided to just slam onto the US that was trying to rotate, and due to that, the other teammate was able to shoot the player down from the vehicle. It was just something out of the picture. It was like a movie for me, to be honest, for a moment. So yeah, the play was absolutely amazing. But Team White Gloves, Revisor, Drynatic, Horosho, and I'm GG Gun. In the past 2 matches, I've not seen GG Gun being the most fruitful one, but I feel in this particular matchup things might change because White Gloves is here to win. And if they are in the top 4, things are going to be in a winning streak. But look at this. Throwables, the nades are now going to get utilized. And obviously the information has been revealed. But what is that? One good player gets taken on with the M4. It's BJ Kesa who takes one down. Trinathic has been picked off. The other one also is trying to retaliate. But no, from the back end, Horosho comes up with a decent cover and takes down the player known as BJ Kesar. With that, the closure comes in on Yepa Esports. Remember, guys, Yepa Esports, one of the best team that this Middle East region has to offer, is now down to their knees when it comes to the leaderboard because they are not able to survive in the first 3 maps.
First 3 maps. I mean, definitely not a good start coming in for the first day of the qualifiers for this particular team, talking about Cyber Yapa Esports. And yeah, man, I do remember Yapa Esports from the previous tournaments. They are one of the top tier teams when it comes down to the entire gun game. On talking about the side of VIP, playing like VIPs, folks. Decathlon goes down from the side of Shobit Dimensions, gets one more with that nade. And Bankai also goes down. Sunshine Esports now looking in a very, very problematic situation. On the other side, it's going to be Belém Esports to take and eliminate the side of disqualifiers at the 12th spot. Talking about the side of Bad Boy Squad, it's going to be Favnato to get eliminated very early in the game. It's going to be 2 Screams, Bad Boy 2K, and O'Connell. Spotting someone from the side of White Gloves. Shots are being taken. Shots are going to get connected with Mini 14. And I, boy, oh boy, miss that gun so much. And I miss that particular sound so much. Not going to lie. And few of the shots actually did got connected in a very, very, I would say, nice way.
Yeah, the shots are definitely getting connected. We are in the 3rd match. Yes, there are a lot of comeback story being written at this point. But the best part is the team which was sitting on the top of leaderboard as per our calculations, known as Digital Esports, is completely out of the equation. The second team which has to go down in order to give the chance to other players is going to be the team known as Sunshine Esports. But I feel Sunshine Esports, the way they retaliated against Take Risk, I don't think that they're going to go that easily. They're here to retaliate. They're here to shut down every single possibility. But look at this. Iconics unfortunately gets picked off by very important players. Showbiz with a Car 98 shot down to his head. He has been taken on and obviously get finished off as well. Not a very good scenario for them. But at the same point, retaliation comes in from the team known as Flashbang, I believe. And yes, Flashbang is also trying to shut down 3 more players. In the kill feed, we get to see Green Dragon and Full Rush also coming up with the action. Impressive to see. But Nessa Esports once again down to the last 2 players surviving, and they are in the compounds of Song. But the fact is, surviving right here with just 2 players in this type of open compounds, in this type of open barn houses, it can be very, very tough for them.
Yeah, man. Meet Marlo. Gets on the side of it. You know, from the side of not try bad. And the shot might get connected though. Yes, 22, 30, one more coming in, possibly from the side of Four Colonel. They are taking back-to-back shots, and there you go. It's going to be the side of not bad to eliminate the side of team Full Rush, which was the team to survive in the last top 2 squads. And talking about the side of Big Boys, Bad Boy squad, sorry. Takedowns 2 with that Nate Colonel. I want to see that perspective, please, folks. Come on. It's going to be the side of Bill Lagis effort to go down. And elimination it is. chaos all over the place, folks. It's gonna be the region, if I'm not wrong, to watch this side of Sang. And it's two-player teams are actually trying to take cover. Two teams are actually trying to find a safer haven to just take on the fight in a good old-fashioned way of having an appropriate cover and then trying to go for those gunfights. That's a better way to, like, classic and a better way to approach them. By the side of Nessa Esports, they're still trying to survive on. Someone from the side of Green Rush has definitely Green Dragon has definitely know their location, know their intel where they're trying to hold up the entire angle from. This can be a lot and a lot big red alert for themselves.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough fight for them. And look at this. Oh, man. A nade comes in. And due to that, Shipless has been taken on SI Esports. On to the last one. Half right with barely some HP in his favor. But Green Dragon, they're going ham. Crossbow finds one. Shipless gets completely obliterated. On the hindsight, we have another team, Billman team to be precise, who's also getting punched up. It's pretty impressive to watch the way the game is getting unfold. But Dog SRS is going to push forward, going to take some more players down, if that is a possibility. But White Gloves from the other corner, they're also shooting them down. They're also trying to pick the players out. Impressive enough from multiple angles. This play is going to get taken on. Look at this. Utilities getting utilized at the peak. White Gloves in a very tough spot. They're also getting challenged by Nessa Esports' F right, who is the last man standing, and he gets spotted. I believe the elimination could be coming in anytime soon. Surviving with just 10% HP. This guy is barely holding to his breath, barely holding to his hopes of securing some good position points and eliminations for the team. Because remember, guys, once again, I'm going to focus on the fact that only top 4 teams from each individual group is going to get qualified in the semi-finale, which is supposed to happen from 23rd of October. So remember, a long way and a well-contested way to go. But VIP, very important players, have pushed in. The way they have slammed down into this compound with a UAS, that to a closed top one, it is going to be a critical one to fight back. And look at this, Green Dragon has got that information that there is an enemy pushing in our territory. Let's just shut him down. And that's exactly what they did. They were able to take down the initial player who dropped down from the vehicle and tried to push forward. And look at that, another one, Showbiz, also gets taken down with that. Very important players are again going to lose another important map from this game.
Yeah, man, the side of Epic Squad not able to just retaliate. Hey, White Gloves! Getting that lifeline with that 2 HP! Popping up that first aid kit. Another grenade is being cooked up, folks, and it's gonna just slam onto the face of Revisor. He goes down from the side of Dog SRS, and there you go. The main team is gonna get eliminated. Oh! What a lovely nade from the side of Lunatic. I completely missed that. Boy, oh boy, what a retaliation coming in this particular fight. I did thought for a second that it's gonna be the side of Billimim Esports, Billimim team to just be very aggressive in this fight, and entire White Gloves is gonna just knock apart. But no, two of the guys, IMG gun and the side of Dintatic just came in. One of the nades coming in from the side of Dintatic, and I guess it was one of those classic one-on-one gunfight that one of the players from the side of White Gloves are able to win it upon. But on towards the other houses, as we can see, one of the players from the side of Sunshine. Oh, it's going to get eliminated with that, what do you call is the end zone.
Well, now we are down with just 7 teams and 18 players surviving in the game. 21 minutes have passed. A lot of teams have got their closure, but the rest remaining, they're hunting for more. Hunting for more finishes, hunting for more room to play around with, and hunting for more opportunities to be created and cashed in. But Bad Boys, they're still surviving alongside the team known as PP Crew. We have full, actually Flashbang to be precise, which is surviving. Full Rush has already been taken down. SI Esports also gets taken down. Ah man, big teams are just getting lost in this chaos. Sub-Zero also gets picked off. Oh, he had a very good spot to play along with, but now Crossco was able to pick him down. Trinatic from White Gloves is also trying to fight back. Just 4 frags from this particular team. Now they have to make their way back into a very decent spot because the circle is just going to crumble down pretty soon. Crossco finds another one. It's Sub-Zero who has been taken down from Team Flashbang. Sub-Zero in a big trouble. Revival is something which is going to be out of equation for him, that's for sure. Fancy and Dipsio. The last 2 players surviving from Team Not Bad. And the irony is, Team Not Bad is trying to aim on to Bad Boys. So let's see which is actually going to be the baddest one.
Yeah, it was gonna be the I would say the better one, I believe, in terms of having the entire gameplay shown right. And as the name suggests, anyone can jinx it though. But Dogmas are not bad. They have 5 amazing frags coming in, 2 from the name of Fancy, 2 onto the name of Dipso Yo-Yo, and XF also got 2. So for now they need to I just feel they need to be very attentive. They need to be very cautious because all of the other squads who are going to be the top 6 remaining teams for now do have, I would say, they talk about especially about the side of White Gloves and the side of Green Dragon, do have that full manpower advantage compared to what the side of the team of NTB is having right now. But majority of the teams remaining alive in the top 4 situation, top 4 standings, is going to be
Yeah.
Flashbang, Not Try Bad, Pew Pew Crew, Bad Boys. All of them are just surviving with a duo player. Duo chemistry going on between these two guys. But Dipsoyo comes in with a mini 14 shot, landing onto the side of Hellboy. Hellboy is going to get eliminated too. Nice one coming in from the side of Dipsio. And everybody from the side of Not Bad are just now, like, both of them players are now being really aggressive, I suppose. Yeah, there's going to be 2 screams with that dog. Takes on side of Karam, and Pew Pew Crew gets eliminated at the 6th spot.
One more team out of the misery. That means there is an open room for other teams to secure some good placement points. Flashbang with a decent advantage in their favor. Sarmat being the last one, obviously is going to be a very tough spot. Actually, Flashbang has got one more player, but he's kind of outside the circle. Name is Survey. He has to move in to really have the control of this particular game. At the same point, if we talk about Green Dragon, they've already secured a very decent manpower. And remember, guys, this is the team which was able to secure only the 2nd position. They got taken down by team, if I'm not wrong, known as Sunshine in the last fight, and it was a 1v1 beyond the ridges. But this time, Sunshine is nowhere to be seen. This time, even team Digiradi Esports is nowhere to be seen. That means it's an open opportunities for teams like Flashbang, teams like specifically known as Green Dragon, which can avail a chicken dinner with some decent frags in their favor and climb back in the leaderboard. Especially make sure that they are actually in the top 4. But look at this spray. Escapation finds one more. And that's Nancy who has been taken down. But in terms of retaliation, Dipsuyo finds one more, but Not Bad gets taken
Damn,
in. 10
bro.
finishes. That's what they have got, and they are in a killing spree. Now we are left with just the top 4 players surviving in the game. This is going to be a well-contested, a well-orchestrated play coming from Team Green Dragon. And trust me, my prediction would be that nobody is going to beat them if they play their cards right, if they get their eliminations in the right fashion, if they play their angles in the right fashion. But look at this. White Gloves is still playing a very safe battle. Slowly but slowly, they're going to make their way back into the fight. And I believe this is an opportunity which Flashbang can easily avail on both the teams, Green Dragon and even White Gloves.
Let's see, man, what goes on. I feel like how the entire rotation, game is coming from the side of White Gloves and Big Boy squad, Big Boy team. I feel like Big Boys, to be specific, I feel like they can maneuver around and just take on the side of Green Dragons. But for now, as I shot that particular shot coming from Escapation, I might take my words back into my mouth where they came in from. But for now, it's going to be the side of Keegan to take down the side of Sayre. But it's going to be Grown to go down from the side of Cornell with that amazing barrel spray. And now Keegan is going for a revival. Another 7 seconds to be on that really, really on-toe game. But O'Connell takes down the confirmation as 2 more shots will be taken. And Cornell facing a lot of nades coming from the side of Green Dragon. Left, right, and center. Smokes are also being placed upon. Escapation knows how to play the entire situation well and right. But for now, he's gonna just go for a crouch and he gets spotted. He takes a majority of the damage on towards his body. But White Gloves is waiting for this opportunity. They are hunting down like a wolf pack. They are hunting down for that 3rd party. And this can be the point where, Green Dragon can be suppressed from, both direction.
Yeah. I mean, there is not a lot of teams that are surviving, but there are a lot of exponentially well-built angles that can be cherished in their favor. The Green Dragon is trying to get the output. Oh, the spray goes in with the M4, massively damaging the player. Still not being able to find that output. The nade goes in. Actually, that was a flashbang. I mean, this run grenade to be precise. But still, the output is not there. Another spray, another damage. That's all these plays are getting. The damages. Remember, guys, with the damages, you won't be able to successfully make sure that you are in the top 3, top 4. You have to be sure with the knockouts, you have to be sure with the eliminations. And that's what the surety is coming from the other players. Look at this. Green Dragon is now in a very tough spot. As I said, if they play their kites right, they can easily make sure to win this tournament, win this initial matchup of Tego. But I feel it is not going to happen because from the back foots, we have Bad Boys. And from the front foot, we have already got the team known as White Gloves. They are massively damaging among the players. But that smoke, maybe Crosscow is going to buy some time period. But that's all he's going to get. It's not a scenario where Crosscow is going to get the game in his favor. And that's exactly what happened. Now he has been eliminated at the 3rd position. That means the whole team is now out of the equation. Green Dragon was able to secure somehow, I believe, approximately 15 or 16 points in this particular matchup because they had 11 or 12 eliminations and 5 for the position points. That's what they're going to get. Now, this is a battle between two big giants. It's White Gloves versus Bad Boys. Both of these teams were way too close in the previous matches but unable to secure the top positions. But this time, they have managed to secure either the first one or the second one. That means they are in the top two positions. It all trickles down to what kind of eliminations they are going to get because now it's a 2v3 situation, exactly like what in the first match Digital Esports had against Team Sunshine.
Yeah, talking about side of White Gloves, I think that is the right time to take their gloves off. The best time to take their gloves off and just go on with that aggressive fight. But they need to be a little bit careful though. I know they have that one man advantage over there. It's going to be a 3v2 scenario into the man advantage being favored on to the side of White Glove squad. So I do believe that yes, one of the guys can find that flank angle. The other two guys can shift their attention towards finding that someone from the side of big boys can maybe maneuver around, use their utility right, and get the damage done. And I feel that's going to be the play coming in from the side of Reservoir over there, as we can see in the northern direction. Some of the smokes is being placed onto him. He's using the smokes onto him to just cause that detraction that sometimes big boys might think that there's going to be two of the players just trying to just humble upon and play onto that smoke, and they can then bait on with their utilities. Not bait. Let's try to pressure, make up a little bit of pressure with those utilities, those mollies, those grenades going in that direction, trying to waste down the entire utilities from the side of big boys. That's I believe that White Glove is trying to do. But an SLR combined with a 5x, but he's going to take a little bit of damage coming from the side of O'Connell. GG gun. His armor is completely shredded off. A 3v2 scenario. This can go anywhere around in the next couple of seconds.
Well, yeah, it's going to be very interesting to watch how the game goes on from here because now the only thing that is going to push these two players against each other, these two teams to be precise against each other, is going to be the play zone. Oh, O'Connell in a big trouble, but Twitch Streams managed to retaliate and shut down the player who was trying to peek onto him. Reviser has been taken down, but O'Connell also gets picked off with a brilliant nade coming in. It's a very tough spot for these two players to play along with. Let's see what happens next because the revival is coming in for Reviser. And GG Gun is going to go with the revival. There are some more utilities that are being utilized. Screams has to go all alone, has to come up with a 1v3 to really secure this game in their favor. And GG Gun, Reviser, these are the two on the top ridges. The last one is surviving in the banks. Oh, Reviser will be able to take him down. I feel this is going to be a complete trade-off.
Nice one.
Trust me, this was amazing. The guy who was able to take down the team known as, actually the player known as Reviser,
Good one.
Reviser decided to retaliate on him and exactly pick apart the player known as the opponent that who was able to actually dish out the damage onto Reviser. So it was amazing to watch the kind of play that happened. A complete trade-off, a complete play of let's say decent trigger discipline, and at the same point the usage of a lot of utilities, despite of the fact that there were multiple smokes in that region and they were trying to create a path to just be a little bit closer to each other in the circle. There was the initiation, and that's how the initial guy from Team Bad Boys was taken down. And then, in terms of retaliation, Screams was able to take down Reviser. Reviser decided to go all ham with the nade. His teammate was able to take down the opponent, and then Reviser retaliated and took down Screams. Brilliant play, should I say, in this third match of Tego. But yes, a long way to go, guys. And I'm so happy to watch that Sunshine and both Digital Esports have been taken down. Don't take it in a wrong way, guys, but yes, there has to be the downfall of the Giants in order to give the opportunity for the other ones who are hunting.
Yeah, man, I feel like yes, sometimes around. I feel like yes, absolute domination is one thing, which is definitely that some team is any other team, like whether it be DGR, whether it be any team in this particular hobby, if the momentum is riding on with them, if they are able to play really good in terms of the entire gunfight being favored upon, with entire efforts being laid down from the team. What I'm trying to say is efforts are being made from that particular team. They are getting those results, and this is a very good point. But that's not going to happen in every single map, every single game. And some other team is going to find the weakness point. Some other team is going to find you in a flanking position. Some other team is going to find you in a third party situation. And this is what happened in the second map itself. But we're going to talk about all of that in a little bit of time. But for now, we're taking a short break and we'll be coming right back after.
Llevarme, no quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vitrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Hay 7 demonios Tratando de
Audio delay है bro,
controlarme, no
जैसे
me quiero ir al
अरे
infierno,
जैसे
pero
मैंने
ellos
सिर्फ
quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el bicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. Stewards home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mass shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew, if it newly updated, I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot on my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? I've been painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet for Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, we are done with 3 maps for the day. Another 3 set is
Yeah.
definitely gonna be there, but yes, this is gonna be Bullet joining on the desk again. It's gonna be Mr. Raider to coming in, but Raider on the last map of Tago. Of course, it was my first time from a caster's perspective witnessing the entire game, but yeah, the entire map gave me a lot of angle and combined vibes of Miramar. I was waiting where you said that it has all of the snowy grass, snowy spaces as well. You see all of the snows coming in, so I was waiting for that. But anyways, folks, in the meantime, we'll also take a look at the overall standings, maybe, or maybe we'll jumping straight into the map number 4. But Rita, what are your thoughts on the last map?
Last, I mean, it is going to be a map of Vikendi, and then we will get to see 2 more maps when it comes to Erangel. So there is a long way to go, to be honest,
Last,
today
I
as
mean,
well in
last
the
it
Open
was the
Qualifier.
last map of Tiago.
Okay, you're talking about the last previous
Yeah,
match that happened
last.
of Tego. Yes, when we
So,
talk about the map of Tego, yes, there were a lot of ups and downs in that particular map. But the best part for me was the kind of control that both the teams showed in the last circle. Bad Boys and the other team that was in front of them. Even Green Dragon definitely tried their level best to actually come up with a winner chicken dinner, but it actually costed them a lot. And that winner chicken dinner was not even there for them. So yeah, they had the height advantage, they had the right type of angle, but the lack of utils and the lack of different angles to play with was something out of the blue. But yes, let's have a look at the match standing of the day number 1 and match number 3, so that we have a clear idea of which particular team was able to outperform which team, who was able to secure the chicken dinner, how many points did they got, and is it enough for them to make their way back on the top charts. And
yeah.
yes, it was White Gloves, and with that superiority of the finishes as well in their favor, they were able to secure total 18 points, and that's how they're going to make themselves the topper of this leaderboard of the match standing day number 1, match number 3. But Green Dragon, despite the fact that they got eliminated at third position, they are still here at the second position because of the fact that they have 11 finishes and just 5 placement points.
Bad Boys, 8 kills, 6 placement points, taking 14 overall points into their name for the last map of Tago. Talking about side, not bad. It's going to be 6 kills coming in, 3 placement points, and total of 9 amazing points. But in terms of which team got the higher number of kills, it's going to be Bad Boys. But it's going to be the side of White Gloves combined with the entire effort being laid down. But talking about the side of also Green Dragon, it's going to be 11 kills. So apologies for the third time, folks. It's going to be Green Dragon to actually take the highest number of kills. Placement, they got finished off at the 5th spot only, 2nd spot, and they got 5 placement points. But talking about on how White Gloves, Bad Boys, Green Dragon, especially talking about the side of White Gloves, Bad Boys, how they were able to suppress the entire man advantage, being on the man advantage squad, which was Green Dragon. They did got in a kind of like a sandwich based scenario. They are getting suppressed by White Gloves in another direction, they are getting suppressed by the big boys in another direction. But for now, folks, we'll be jumping straight in the map of Vikendi, and I'm gonna ask my PUBG expert over here, man, what do you expect in the map of Vikendi, Mr. Raider?
Pretty much same approach. Initially, the loot is going to be the main concern because, yeah, maps are going to be a big part of what you have to play along with. But at the same point, Bullet, we have to remember that there are only 6 matches that
Yeah,
these
yeah.
particular group A and B are going to get. And out of these 6 matches, they have to be in the top 4. So they have to, I guess, decipher the fact that they have to be on the table toppers list. And as we can see in the ranking in the right side of this particular POI, that Team Digired Esports is still on top with 44 points. Sunshine is right there with 37. Green Dragons made their way back in the top 3 with 34 points, and even White Gloves is there with 27. So there is not a lot of buffer, but as we can see, small aspects of aggressions are coming in. We have team, I guess, known
Yeah.
as Bilmem team, which was trying to take some good shots, and they are trying to get some good picks. I feel that is going to be the area where even Yepa Esports is actually in a closed circuit. So it's going to be very interesting to watch how the game goes on from over there. Yepa Esports, all the other players are trying to maneuver from some different angles, but look at this. This is the team known as Sunshine. We have SRM Iconics already in a big trouble situation because they have lost their one big giant, also gained one because they were able to get one finish. But trust me, losing one player and getting only one finish is not the fair trade that I want to witness. But oh, this will be interesting to watch. Doggesaurus, decent angle. Revisor gets picked off.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
Revisor gets completely eliminated. Not a bit good scenario for White Gloves. That is the team which was able to secure a winner chicken dinner. Reviser was the guy, will remember, who was able to take the final shot on Bad Boy's Twitch streams, and that's how he was able to get the previous winner chicken dinner. But the irony is, the guy who outperformed everybody else and got a chicken dinner in the previous match is now the first one to go down to the roast.
It's gonna be Sunshine coming in from the side. Iconics coming in from the side. Sunshine is ready with the DBS, folks. We have seen a lot of DBS plays coming in from past days, but I want to see that in PUBG now. Iconics being ready with that DBS. Sunshine Bankai being ready on the top of that rooftop. But Crossberg trying to find someone. He's very attentive. It's going to be some drop. He gets the audio cue. What a nice ADS and what a nice spray down. Dog SS goes down in a just matter of 2 seconds. Now it's going to be just the one of the guys coming in from Bilem who's going to be, running down for his life. Not the last guy, sorry, folks. It's going to be three more guys coming in from the side of Bilem team who's going to just run for their lives for now. But yeah, overall a very much matured approach. Overall a very, very, I would say, combined effort being laid on from the side of Sunshine. The coordination looks so on point. So I'm expecting the side of Sunshine right now, Raider, to be in the top 4 spots for sure.
See, the fact is, Sunshine was already there at the second position when it comes to the overall standing after 3 good maps. And yeah, Sunshine still right now has got 3 amazing eliminations. They are moving forward to get more. But they lost Decathlon GX, who was one of the most aggressive players coming from this team. And when we talk about the map of Vikendi to be precise, things can go haywire pretty soon. And this vehicle, it's a small one, but it's a very, I guess, brittle vehicle because just 40 bullets coming from an M4 or an AK can shut this vehicle down, can burst it in flames. So that is the kind of play which should not be there. But Bilman team waiting patiently, getting all the information that the players are rotating from the cruiser socket, but still not moving a missile. That shows that they have got their trigger discipline. They're waiting for the right time to strike on, because when they had some fierce decisions in their favor in the past few minutes, I believe they were able to lose their amazing players. Like 2 good players of the particular team has already been shut down. So right now they're trying to calculate every single move that they're making. They're trying to figure out every single advantage and disadvantage that they might have. But with this shot, man, Mohsen
Nice
Nagat
shot,
coming into the
dude.
picture. A damn good
One more.
one. Trying to take another one, but Bankai survives with a 3x scope in his favor. He's definitely trying to create the output that is required at this point. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. The guy is trying to provoke him, he's trying to peek. But at the same point, the other team, not bad, is actually trying to fight back against Team Yepa Esports. And a red one has been taken down. Not a very good scenario for them. Oh, he fisted him. Now the banters might be coming in pretty soon.
Now it's gonna be that one of the trade games which might happen, because one now is gonna be Deltron, one of the very key assaulter which we have seen in the previous maps as well. I guess someone, yeah, that's gonna be the flyer. This was talking about. Benkai has the angle though. One of the Molotov is actually going on with the same pavement. Oh, flyer goes down, coming the beautiful, beautiful angled and cooked nade from the side of Iconics. Sorry, folks. Iconics goes down. It's gonna be a straight frag. And Take Risk is here. Where did they come in from? Bro, what? It's gonna be side of Take Risk to come in a third party now. Icon is still down. Someone might going for a revive, but yeah, it's gonna be Rep 7 to remain the lonely guy from the side of Bill Mem. But oh, he gets the confirmation. Good nade though. Compared to what all of these teams are not being so on point with that 4-on-4 and 3v3 battle, 1-on-1 gunfights. But the nade game is so on point with a lot of every goddamn team is being so on point with that nade, dude. I'm very impressed to see all these nade plays coming from the last 2 maps.
And obviously that has to be there, because if you are trying to go for a clear gun game or a 1v1 type of fight, you are going to like, let's say, put yourself in a position where you can be shot down. But when you throw a nade, your position might not be revealed, but you still might be able to find a fruitful advantage. And that's exactly why these utilization of frag nades, smoke nades, and also the stun grenades are coming into the picture. Even the molly is something which is going to help you a lot. But for now, Wilman team, the last one standing, as we can see, is going to be Rup 7, the only ray of hope, and he's going to fall back. He's going to hold for now. Has got the MK47 mutant, and the worst part is that this weaponry is a burst weaponry. That means if somebody comes in the close range, he might not be able to find the output, because you really want to give a spray of an auto weapon, maybe an AK or M4 or even G36. That is the kind of dominant weapon in this particular map of Vikendi. But that mini 14 shot definitely made a mark. Some more shots on Disqualifiers player. Not so fruitful, but look at this. Another one falls down. Cross cow. The commitment is not that good. because yeah, the players are falling short of breath. And if that happens, remember guys, Team Dream Dragons just made their way with some short points in their favor, but now with this sling, few more players are coming. Oh, actually the glider is actually in the action. Impressive enough. Let's see if Dream Dragon can easily bring in the A game, get some good points or not. This guy is mid-air. He can be shot down. His glider can be burned right in the air. And if that happens, he's obviously going to get taken on. His other teammate is already down to his knees. So getting that revival is going to be a very, very important stuff. Bilmem team unfortunately gets taken down, and that is Sunshine, who managed to shut them down.
Take Risk, on the other hand, they know for sure that few of the last games didn't went very well for their side. So I feel like they gotta be very attentive. They gotta be very cautious on how they're gonna take the gunfight. Oh, good shots coming in from Sarver Doughton. Almost taking out that player. Coming from the side of disqualifiers. Fauna is gonna be the grown. Take down the side with just Soza. With a headshot though. Now Ventron going on for the same approach. Two of the guys from the side of Discord have been already knocked apart. Where's the third guy? Okay. Okay, that's gonna be same in the building where the Ventron is trying to play some nades though. My bad. Almost I got blinded by the smokes, blinded by the light, blinded by the smokes. But yeah, it's gonna be now grown to take down all of the guys though. Damn interesting. Green Dragon gets another 4 frags onto their name.
And it was a 1v3 for Grown. Impressive. But now, as we can see, the play area, or should I say the play zone, is shrinking rapidly. And at the same point, it is actually going for the western banks of this particular map of Vikendi. So it's going to be a tough one, but Bad Boys at the same point is actually in a big trouble. Pupikru is taking some heavy, damn good shots onto them. M24 action, let's go! But the action is not going to be fruitful enough because the M24 did not make any kind of connection. Really want to see a good headshot getting pointed and getting utilized. But look at this, there were 2 drops, and from those airdrops, these guys are trying to find the output. But trust me, when you are utilizing, or should I say looting this kind of crates, looting this kind of drops in an open spot, you really have to have those smokes, you really have to have those artificial covers known as the vehicles, and that's exactly what they've got. But not bad on the other corner. Comes up, trying to analyze where the players are, trying to analyze where the rotations are coming in from, and he might be able to take some good shots onto the players. But as we can see, this is the Western Banks fight. Southwestern Banks to be precise. That was the snowy covers are not coming into the picture. If this fight would have been towards the Cosmodrome region or some other regions like Villa or Muatra, those regions would be full with the snow, and that is the kind of, like, let's say, USP of this particular map, and that's exactly what we are missing. All thanks to the PUBG PC gods, because the play zone has completely shifted to the Western Banks.
Yeah, man. But for now, talking about the side of Not Bad, they did have 2 amazing frags onto their name. But make sure, folks, you check out the RTX 4070 AMP Aero-based GPU cards, combined warranty of 5 years, 3+2. You get the overclock premium design. You get the best of the best performance with this particular GPU, and I'm personally using this. But for now, talking about the side of Flashbang, one of the players from the side of Flashbang was eventually knocked upon from the side of Not Bad, and the confirmation will be coming in from the side of Fancy. Burial shots are being taken in. But talking about the side of Dispute, as we see his perspective, MK12 shots attached with the success. He has also having the evergreen weapon. And one of the everyone's favorite M416 is primary. He's having a good set of abilities. On a lower number for now, but a good set. Like he has one molly, he has one smoke, 2 nades over there too. For now, compared to what we were seeing on map of Miramar and Tego, Vikendi is actually giving all of the players, I don't know, I feel like a lot of time to just take those better rotation, take those one-on-one gunfights. What do you have to say?
Well, definitely the rotations are going to be very iconic in this particular map, but obviously the snow caps are missing due to the fact that this is the western banks of the map of Vikendi, and that is the thing why this map is looking like a map of Tego or a map of Erangel, because those grasslands are coming in, and even those brown grasses are making me remember the map of Miramar that happened like one map before this particular map. And in those 2 maps, we did saw Sunshine being extraordinary, performing extra, and they made sure that the outstanding performance is going to be there. But through Limbayard, there is going to be a scenario, and as we can see, the blizzards are about to hit. There are 2 blizzards making their way into the circle. One is in the southern corner, another one is in the northwestern one. So I have to see if the Blizzard is going to be there in the later stages or not. But the M24 action, how can we miss that? Fascinator mines and takes down one player. And that M24 action definitely got connected. Let's see if there is going to be another one. Oh, the SLR shots, but look at this. Fanato is not stopping, gets another one. What a play with the M24. He's diminishing the players. Fanato trying to maneuver himself back to his vehicle so that he can fall back. But even before that, he has to go ahead and repatch himself. Let's look at this. P-Victory is also getting shot down. Seifu is in a big trouble. Take Risk is also taking a lot of risk to be in an open vicinity and take the players down. Let's see if P-Victory can easily shut down the player or maybe get shot down. But I feel Hellboy is just going to go all the way to the L, because from the left angle, beyond the roadside area, we do see from the woods there are two other players coming from Take Risk, and the other two players are actually already in the vicinity, already in the compound. So this is going to be a tough one. And look at this, all the players get taken down. It was like a situation where we usually wait for the right moment to strike out of the player, and it was like 1, 2, 3, and there you go. The spray goes on, and both the players of that particular team got taken down, and that's how the whole team has been shut down when it comes to PvP Crew. The team has been annihilated by Take Risk. At the same point, Fanato is not going to stop her, because his M24 and his action, his precision, his trigger discipline is way too sweet.
Yeah, man. A big if you talk about the side of Full Rush, Job Sprawl. Maiko is going to be the lone player surviving from Full Rush. Still, it's going to be a lot of factors which is going to enable that if he can do a 1v3 or not. It's going to take some good shots though. Not a full damage though, but he can definitely win this eventual 1v1 because two of the players are still a lot more far away compared to what you're saying. He gets it though. Dramatic goes down. Somebody else is firing on from towards his backside, I believe. But yeah, let's go. The backup arrives, folks, and Full Rush gets eliminated at the 13th spot. Good job being done from the side of White Gloves squad, sorry. And now the side of Green Dragon using the paragliders to also get some shots on. Yeah.
I mean, he switched onto the back seat and took some shot on Bad Boy's player, and he was able to take him down. I mean, the precision that these guys have got, the trigger discipline that these guys have got is something out of the world. But Green Dragon, now they might be in trouble. Escapation on the other corner finds one. Even Drone retaliates and take down O'Connell. Bad Boys is in a big trouble. The team which was able to secure the second posy in the previous matchup of Tego is now in a very big trouble situation. But look at this. Escapation about to go down, and indeed he went down due to the shots of Mini 14 coming in, and that too coming from Grown. Bad one, man. His own teammate managed to shut him down so that the finish does not go in someone else's favor. Green Dragons is still there in the game. 11 teams and 33 players. That means every single individual from every single team is trying their little best to secure a good compound, secure a good place to play along with. And look at those silos that are being converted in the favor of individual players. Horosho also gets taken down by White Gloves. And Horosho managed to take down one good player. Name is Kiki. And with that, another player from team White Gloves have been picked down. So there's a fight between Digirad and even Team 4bots is fighting against them. And there are some more players which are stuck outside the circle. For example, if you talk about Horosho, he's got just 4 seconds. He can utilize it for the survival and maybe go ahead and gather more and more seconds that are there in his teammates' crate. And if he gets it, obviously he can go for a heal battle, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He gets 3 or 4 more seconds, so that he has right now got 8 seconds and he can utilize it. But Digired is not going to stop. 4bots gets taken down. Digired is fighting back. Sunshine, not so fruitful till now. But Digired, look at them. They are not going to stop that easily. And if that rampage goes on, trust me, Digired is still going to remain on top even after the downfall in the previous matchup of Tego. And the Blizzard is coming.
Yep. Talking about the side of Flashbang. They do have that knowledge that 2 of the players are holding down in that pretty cooped up space. A very tight space where even one single nade can do the trick over there. But some of the... Talking about the other teams which are coming into the same vicinity, it's going to be the side of Sunshine. Again, looking for that third win over the chicken dinner, I suppose, Raider, yeah. Tribals have Green Dragon as well. They're trying to take that barn space over there. combined with that all of the structured around with the barn. So I do believe that it's going to provide a little bit of cover though, but a very very open space. Pennywise gets that one nade kill. I'm surprisingly okay. That Sengra is almost to die out soon, I believe, and the nade is being cooked upon from the side of Pennywise, and this will be it, done and dusted for the side of VIP. Oh no, and oh come on, bro, an overthrow, Penny. You have the entire time in the world. Finally, maybe we see the kill feed. Come on. The boom goes down, and there you go. Very important players gets eliminated very early for the third time, I believe, at the 10th spot. Again.
Not a very good scenario. Yes, the players are getting picked up bit by bit. Let's see what is going to happen because very important players are now out of the equation. Now we are in the fourth match, and remember, guys, just 2 more matches to go. And after that, the verdict will be coming in from these 2 particular groups, that which are the top 4 teams which are going to get qualified. But yes, at the same point, I would like to say, like, there is a big scenario which is going to get turned down, and that is the fact that this whole map is actually going to be in an open space. Yes, there are some roads that are connecting all these scenarios, but there are a lot of ridges, smaller compounds to play with, even smaller boulders, and even smaller tree covers. So yeah, it's going to be a tough one to survive along with. And look at those snapshots going in with the SLR. If the Mini 14 would have been there, definitely the job would have been a little bit more easier because you get 32 ammo to be precise when you have got the extended quick draw ammo, extended quick draw mag, and at the same point you get lesser recoil that you can utilize. But look at those shots on team. Not bad. Yes, not bad is actually getting suppressed a lot. The players are getting punished a lot, but still they're unable to make their way back in the game. I would love to see what happens next because there is a long way to go, and there are a lot of ups and downs that are going to happen. A nade goes in. If there is a possibility, Flashbang might be able to make their way back into the compounds that their teammates are holding in. But at the same point, the other 2 players have to give the proper cover so that the teammate can make their way back. And Dragon Green, I guess they are also trying their level best to come up with some decent shots. But Green Dragon, look at them. Crossco, Waterton, and Drone. Drone with already a 1v3 in his favor and a ghillie suit, and that too a white one in this greenish map. Because yeah, we do know that this is a map of vacancy, but the fact is the terrain that we are fighting in, the terrain we are looking at, is actually going to be a green one and a brown one to be precise, a combination of green and brown grasses. The white ghillie suit is actually going to stand out, and defending the purpose of ghillie suit is going to be the case for him. But yeah, still the shots are coming in. Digital Esports, 9 frags. They're fighting their way back to the glorified top positions.
It's going to be the side of the Red Esports. 9 kills onto their name again. So now all of the shots are being coming on to the same vehicle which they are trying to take rotation from. This can be really, really bad. It's going to be the side of the Red Esports. Almabad trying to find that good angled shot. Might be that one shot which can change the entire fate of TEC Esports for this particular game. Yepa Esports again, bro. They are getting eliminated back to back in every goddamn map, dude. Talk the side of take risk. It's gonna be the side of Booty to take down the side of Extends. Daosh comes in from the back, takes down side of Booty. Good trades happening in. It's gonna, bro. Where's the call? Take risk. Are you serious? It's gonna be an 1v2, folks. Boy, oh boy. I thought for a second that he might take an ADS towards the side of Layosh, and the other guy just acts like he doesn't know him. Or maybe he didn't. His teammate didn't give a call out. I'm damn sure about that, bro. Huge mistake coming in.
Bullet, sorry to cut you, but I feel the call out would have been there, but only for the individual player that was in front of him. And when you have 2 guns aiming onto you, and you are the individual who has to do all the other things, yes, you get panicked a bit. So I feel, yeah, that was the case that happened over there.
Yeah, man.
Well, let's have a look at what happens next. Yeah. Because Team Green Dragon still trying to find their way back into the circle, because they're kind of on the edge, and if they make a move that is going to be a little bit more visible to the opponents, it can be a very costly one. So let's see what happens. Dipsioyo on the other corner also gets shot down from Digired, and Digired is not going to stop that easily. They were taken down in the previous match way too early. So in this one, they want to survive. They want to hurt. They want to take down the players, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. They've already secured 12 amazing eliminations, and they are fighting their way back to the glorified locations of top 2 or top 3 positions. Unfortunately, Team Digired was unable to secure even a single winner chicken dinner, and still They are able to maintain their own top positions when it comes to the whole standing. They were sitting comfortably at the first one. The blizzard will be coming in anytime soon, and obviously that can pressurize the players. But as I can see, the players are trying to avoid it. And obviously, in the last few seconds, that blizzard is not going to be there. There are going to be some utilization of smokes. There are going to be some utilizations of flash stun grenades and the nades and the mollies. All of that is definitely going to be there. And even with the M79 launcher, some more smokes are going to get cooked off. And I feel this is a very decent opportunity that these guys are trying to create. But Green Dragon is now getting shot out by the players of White Gloves. And White Gloves are definitely trying to shut them down. Let's see if that is going to be a possible scenario, but not bad esports. They're also losing some players. It's Uno who has been taken on. Even Flashbang holding a very decent spot, trying to hunt down the players. Digital esports making their way back in the circle.
Fancy takes on the side of Hello My Bad. It's gonna be the side of Extends now to come for a refrag though. Tipsy Yo goes down, but Tipsy Yo, he cooked up the nade previously and he takes down the side of Hello My Bad. What a good conversion of those trades, folks. But no, Extends gonna come with that last nade and not Tribab will get eventually eliminated. I guess RF spots someone. He's having that Dragunov, one of the very popular weapons from our time though. Crossback takes a little bit of damage coming from the side of Mercy Pennywise, I believe. Sari might trying to find someone in this grassland, but for now I do believe as we approach the phase 7, phase 6 is already going on. In the next 1 minute it's gonna get suppressed upon. Teams need to find that cover area where Sunshine is not able to do that, GD is not able to do that. Same one I would say for the side of I guess the side of White Gloves, the side of DJ Red also. It's just better to be on a safer place with angles being covered up. Trying to find a lobby, trying to find those barns, trying to find those small trees all over the place. Maybe it can do the job. Extend gets one, and Sunshine, one of the players from Sunshine, again being knocked down.
Yeah, the knockouts are coming in. Sunshine unfortunately gets taken, and oh my god. And the team which was able to take them down is going to be known as Digital Esports. They are slaying down the biggest opponent that they do have in this overall standing. Amazing performance, that's what I have to say for Digital Esports. The only downfall that this team was able to face in the 4 matches that they played till now was the map of Tego, where they went out way too early. They were eliminated at 15th positions, if I'm not wrong, with only one good frag. That's all they had. But this time, they're here to overcompensate all of that and get as many as finishes that's possible. The main aim is definitely for the finishes, because getting the winner chicken is going to be a secondary one, as even if you are able to secure the winner chicken, you are going to get still just 10 points. But at the same point, if you are able to put 10 players down, that is already has been done. That has already been done by Digital Esports. They're obviously going to get many more finishes in your favor. But look at the shots that are coming in. Sub-Zero already getting attacked from multiple angles. Digital Esports finally making their way back right here in this compound. Oh, the sprays are going in. This is going to be a tough one. The mollies, the utilities are still getting pumped over there. Flashbang decided to fall back. Oh, they have got the S12K. Where's the ammo? He's going to reload it quickly. And with the S12K, we all know those shots are going to be very fatal. Even from the back end, we have got Team Green Dragon as well. So there is a barrage of teams that are converging in the same small vicinity, which in turn is going to ignite a lot of heated moments.
Flashbang is gonna be being on the safer heavens, being on the covered angles. I believe that this might be that one map which can eventually give them a huge lead. I feel like, bro, seriously, I was just saying, Mercy Pennywise, as we see the kill feed, dude, as we see that angle, Dave takes a shot toward the side of Pennywise, and it's gonna be the confirmation also, dude. But for now, talking about the side of Flashbang, Sub-Zero and Sayari,
Yep.
both of the players now know they are just down to 2 players. They need to hold their angles. They need to be the backup guy for both of them. One is having barrel, sufficient ammo, but boy, oh boy. Another 10+ pointer game coming in for the side of GG in terms of kill points. I guess it is. Crossco also goes down from the side of Layosh. Mini 14 sounds. I am hearing those sounds now from a long time now. Max, I feel like 2 of the players are using Mini 14 as their primary weapons for the side of Digirad. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, as I said, Mini 13 gets you 32 bullets, and eventually the recoil is not that much. And if you have that precision, and if you have those maneuverability, you can easily use that weapon in the close range as well. Although that's a weaponry that is kind of, let's say, meant for the mid range and the long range shots. If you have the 8x scope, that definitely you can actually make your way back into the circle by taking down few players from a far away angle of 150 to 250 meters away, and we have already seen shots coming from more than that distance. Let's see what happens next, because Digital Esports is kind of at the outskirts of this compounds. They have got a big barn house and then eventually a small shack by Dyke as well. Unfortunately, Crossco gets taken down by the play zone. That means Team Green Dragon is going to lose their biggest asset. But Nissa, shipless, still holding beyond the haystack that he's got, and that control is going to be there. That's for sure. He's not going to move a lot of muscles, and only if the circle is going to push him, he's going to make his way back into the circle. And I believe that play zone is going to push him a lot pretty soon. As we can see, the phase number 10 is going to get crumbled down, and with that, the players have to make their move back into the circle, and that is the thing which is going to be very costly. Look at the shipless, as his M79 launcher out, he's going to cook some smoke. He's going to pop some smokes, and this is the moment which is going to get traded. But look at this. In the dual perspective, you'll get to see a POV aiming from NASA Esports. The name is Shipless. He's trying to aim onto the players. But now with this vehicle, he's trying to rotate back. But no, gets taken down. Unfortunate. Yes, Digirati Esports annihilated Nisa. And 20 freaking finishes. They've already secured 20 finishes. What is happening? Digirati Esports. They're in the top 3. Even if they go out
I
right now,
was
they will be able to
yeah.
get 25 points overall, because 24 finishes and eventually 5 for placement points. And if they get a winner with a chicken and a man, that will be something out of the picture, because in PUBG PC scenario, the kind of points breakdown that you get, the point system that we do follow in PUBG PC meta, just 10 points for the winner with the chicken and 6 for the second one, third for the, and I guess fifth for 5 points for the third position. It is actually quite critical to get those finishes. And Digital Esports, I mean, Weekendy, I thought that Digital Esports might have a tough time, exactly as they did in the map of Tego, but in the map of Weekendy, they went ham. Despite of the fact that their one player is still utilizing that white ghillie suit in this green and brown terrain that is there in the western flanks of the Weekendy. But yes, guys, at the same point, I would like to tell you that this amazing tournament, TC Presents Middle East Gauntlet Series, powered by Zotac Gaming, and we do have a lot of amazing graphic cards coming from the corner. For example, RTX 4070 Ampero. Go ahead and check it out, because that will come up with a 5-year warranty, and that is the one of the leading segments coming in. But yes, when it comes to the leading charts, I believe Digital Esports is still there on top.
It's gonna be the side of DG Rad. Absolute sheer domination. Even that word's gonna get suppressed. As a caster, I need to find more words to just impress them, impress the overall casting game. But Crossco also goes down from the side of Dick. Boy, oh boy, a 20-pointer game. Sheesh, bro. In a tournament like this, I know this is an open qualifier day, but still, bro, complete sheer domination. There you go, the last one, though, folks. And there's a reason.
Wow,
There
man.
is a reason we are not just like trying to, just hyping it up, screaming all our throats out. They are doing this from the first map itself. And in the third game, we are taking the same intensity to another whole new freaking level with 22-pointer game. And combined with that, a winner chicken dinner. Boy, oh boy, somebody please get me a a bottle of water, please. I need water now, please.
I mean, the
Oh my
performance
god.
that is there from these guys was absolutely amazing. The only downfall that this team has got in the past 4 matches that they've played was again the map
Yep.
of Tego. That was the only mistake that they did, went out way too early. But what a compensation that was. They decided to come back in the map of Vikendi and come in a fashion where everybody was speechless. Even us casters, who has the sole job of speaking throughout the tournament, are now speechless. That is the kind of play Digital Esports is able to come up with.
Bro,
32 total points is what they're going to get. 22 for the finishes and
straight
10
up.
for the placement of obviously securing the winner chicken dinner. Hands down, they already had, if I'm not wrong, 44 points in the leaderboard, and now 32, somewhere around 76 points is what they're going to get in 4 matches. What a play that is! And I'm believing that this team might be able to give us the century when it comes to the points table. The 100 points in their favor, and obviously when it comes to thousands, the $10,000 is what the prize pool is all about. In order to reach out to that place, yes, there is a long way to go, and also a lot of G coins are at the stakes, which are the in-game currency of PUBG PC, which are obviously going to give you the advantage of securing more and more skins and different vehicle skins that you really want to go with. But for now, we'll take a short highlight break, and after that, we'll be back to see what happens in the map of Erangel, the last 2 months to be precise, which are remaining.
Shorty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Crespo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let it bounce, Aussie. Shorty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. She bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Daddy. Big body, vendo suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'm a dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. And master spending that hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú jangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to BSC. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Crespo y por eso quieren montarme. 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Crespo y por eso quieren montarme. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey, yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah, who can I trust now? Hey, lately I've been on the go. was home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up under plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mad shade. All this ducking and dodging, your offs in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew, if it newly updated, I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir, yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes, reversing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot on my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Yeah. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? I've been painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
Hi.
Hi guys, welcome back once again after a quick short break. Yes, we are finally back at the TEC Presents Middle East Gauntlet Series powered by Zotac Gaming
Yeah.
with our broadcast partner being Loco. And we have already seen a lot of amazing
Yeah.
matchups. Four good matches already passed. My name is Raider. Along with me, we do have on
Yeah.
desk Mr. Bullet. And moving forward, we are going to witness a lot of interesting fights because the OG Wrangle is coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we talk about the match standings, as we can see in the Open Qualifiers, day number one after the match number four. Actually, to be precise, in the match number four, we have Digidaddy Esports with amazing 32 points. They have absolutely obliterated the players and were in front of them. Amazing performances, what I have to say. But now let's talk about the MVP. Who is the most valuable one? I feel it's going to be extensive. Oh man, this guy is again replicating his performance from the previous matchup. But yes, let's move on to the final fifth match of this day. And yes, after that, you will get to see the sixth match as well. But let's move on to the fifth match of this particular TEC Presents Gauntlet Middle East series. And look at this beautiful, beautiful fight, taking away the distraction, taking away the action from the Nova Refinery to all the way Georgie Pool containers. So from one container side to another one, yes, the flight path is going to be amazing. Let's have a look at it. And as we can see in the overall ranking, 76 points. Yes, kudos to my prediction. Kudos to my calculations. 76 points is where Digirad Esports is sitting. Green Dragons with 48. And that means Team Sunshine is now getting dethroned. And if this kind of performance gets persisted, where Team Sunshine is getting picked off a little bit early, I believe yes, Green Dragons is going to avail more and more points in their favor, and then eventually they are going to push forward a lot. So if I talk about Team White Gloves, they have 33 points. Even Team Flashbang has got 29. But when it comes to the areas where the players are jumping, as we can see, very important players are jumping towards Ferry Pier. Somebody is jumping towards the military base island. That is the team known as White Dragons, if I'm not wrong. Green Dragons to be precise. And then eventually, when we talk about Team Not Bad, they're jumping in Nova Ripno region. There are some people jumping all the way towards the region of Milta. Somebody is jumping towards the Milta Power region, and the one which is jumping in the Milta region is going to be full rush. We have many more players who are trying to jump in their own similar vicinities. Team Take Risk have decided to jump towards the farm region. And eventually, if we talk about our table toppers, where are they? I'm trying to figure them out. Where are our table toppers? Team Digital Esports, where the hell are they? I mean, they've already secured their own decent spot to play along with. But Digital Esports now have decided to go for the Georgia Pool Northwest containers, as we can see. So it's going to be a pretty impressive play. Really have to see what happens next because there are a lot of teams who are in trouble when it comes to the leaderboard. Look at Yepa Esports, just 3 points. VIP, just five. Disqualifies 8 points. 4BZ, that means four bots, have got 9 points. These are the four teams who are still stuck at the single digit point. There is a team which is trying to reach out to the 100 digit marker, and at the same point, there are teams like Yepa Esports and very important players who are still stuck at just 5 or 3 points. That's all they've got. So yeah, when we talk about the play zone, it's a southern one, and from that region, there is going to be a lot of action. So let's have a look at what happens next. Job Squad with the barrel in his hand and the mouse in the guard. He's definitely looking forward to become the fruitful one. Let's see what kind of play he's going to bring into the picture. Will rush with Moss in the guard. He's looting the military region. Yes, there is a possibility that in Yasnaya we might see some more players converging. But as the play zone was from actually the flight path to be precise, I'm talking about as the flight path was from the regions of Novoripne containers to the containers of Georgie Pool. I feel reaching out to Yasnaya is going to demand a lot of vehicle rotations. So let's see if there is a possibility of getting all those vehicles and then coming back with the rotations. But as we can see, M79 launcher is what the players are picking up because in the later stages, those launchers can bring in the A game. Those smokes that this launcher is going to get you is obviously going to be very, very useful. But for now, the other players are also holding their own swift grounds. 2 minutes and 19 seconds is what we have before the first play zone decides to crumble down. And at the same point, when it comes to 16 teams and 62 players, so I feel there are two teams who have got just 3 players in the scene. And pretty close to the regions, I believe we have the docks area where the fight is going to evolve because we have team Take Risk, and apart from that, we have another team pretty close to them. It's Hellboy, who is actually in the closest circuit, so he might be able to come back with some food fights. But as we talked about in the previous caster decks as well, guys, Triangle is one of those OG maps where everybody individually knows which particular location is a safer one and which particular location is the one that I really want to go with. And that's exactly why every single individual team has decided to go for their own safer approach. They're not bringing in the clash. First of all, they're going to loot up the equations, loot up the vicinities, and when they have the desired loot, then they might fight back in the game. and let's see how that approach is gonna be fruitful enough or not. So yeah, moving forward, TBRK from 4 bots, still trying to figure out which particular location is going to be the favorable for him. But yeah, still no closure, still no fights. This is a match number 5, the second last one for the day number 1 of this open qualifiers presented by TEC, the Esports Club. This was a Middle East action going on in the Gauntlet series powered by Zotac Gaming. And as we can see, there is a lot of ups and downs that are going to be there. And also, guys, I would like to request you, make sure to go ahead and follow us on Loco, because that is our broadcasting partner. They have provided us the lovely opportunity to broadcast this beautiful, beautiful matchups on TC Select. Make sure to go ahead and check it out, because you will get to see that action as well over there on Loco. And if you're watching us on YouTube, the channel name is the Esports Club. Make sure to check it out. And if there is a possibility that you're liking the stream, make sure to share it with your friends as well, because as the action is absolutely amazing. I'm talking about those Middle East guys because when it comes to the current scenario, PP Crew is still trying to figure out how they have to shut down the opponent, because still now PP Crew has not been that fruitful. So they really have to push forward, really have to get the idea of where the player are and how they can actually fight back and retaliate. So yeah, let's have a look at what happens next. Seifu and the other players definitely trying to overshadow everybody else, because at this point we're left with just 2 matches, and in these 2 matches you have to bring in the A game, and if that A game is not there, you know what will happen, and that is the loss of this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful tournament out of their hands, because in the semi-finale only the top 4 teams from each individual groups are going to go. But Digirad Esports already on the move. They've already secured 76 amazing points when it comes to the leaderboard. Now they're rotating towards the Pochinki region. We might see some more fights, and at the same point we have Team Free Crew also fighting back. And yes, Bullet, what are your expectations when it comes to the OG map of Erangel? As we can see, yes, Bullet is facing some technical difficulties, but he might be back soon. But for now, when it comes to the retaliation, it will be amazing. Venato on the other corner managed to take one down, and that is PP Crew, which is actually losing the players. So Venato, oh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a tough fight going in. Let's see. Streams has got the first frag. Bad Boys have already decided to dominate in this particular POI. Apart from that, they really want to get more and more finishes, because Bad Boys was also very, very close in the map of Tego. But apart from that, when it comes to the map of Vikendi and eventually the first 2 maps of Miramar as well, Team Bad Boys was not that fruitful. The only map where Bad Boys was able to outshine everybody
Yes.
else and secure the second position was the map of Tego. But now comes in the OG map of Erangel, where everything seems to be falling right in place. But what is that? Digiride loses 2 big players. Not a very good scenario for them.
Sunshine, Crossberg gets one though. Trying to find another one, but it's going to be a battle of 2 titans in this vicinity, folks. 35 tag, 31 tag, coming in from the side of Decathlon GX. And Rita, thank you so much for being my backup, bro. But yeah, it's going to be Sunshine to provide the right amount of backup. They know for a fact that they are on the man advantage point away. Crossberg trying to find another angle. Iconics goes down, takes out side of fellow, my bad. There's going to be just one single guy, I suppose. Yeah, there's going to be that one single guy trying to do a 1v3 situation. Not gonna happen. Sunshine actually takes down the entire team of Digirad, and this can be that one map, that can entirely change the course of the game for the side of Sunshine, because the team, the entire the team which was dominating in terms of the kill points, which team even eventually got that winner chicken dinner into the highest scoring amount of kill point for their own team, they have been suppressed apart. They are the first team to get eliminated in this particular map. So heartbreaking for them.
See, the thing is, they've already secured 76 amazing points. So even if they have been taken down out of the equation, I feel they are still going to be in the top 4 from their own group. So that's a win-win-win situation for them. And yeah, as they lost the map of Tego, they decided to come back even harsher in the map of Vikendi, and they got 32 points. So now they have lost the first map of Erangel. That happened today, and the last one is obviously going to be Erangel as well. So maybe in that particular map, they're again going to bounce back and get 26 more points in their favor, 24 more points in their favor. That will give them the advantage of securing 100 points, and at the same point, give them the urge of going up with the comebackers. Teams like Green Dragon, teams like Bad Boys, And even Team Sunshine has got a very big chance to outperform the other team known as Team Digirite, because there was a buffer of 20 or 30 points in their favor. So I believe that buffer can be compensated with this individual match. I still feel the lead is going to be in the favor of Team Digirite at the end of this particular matchup if there is not a play of more than 26, 27, 8, 20 points in the favor of one particular team. And if that happens, maybe things will change. But for now, I feel comfortable to say that Digirite is still going to be the table topper of the whole overall ranking, because they had 76 points and the team which was stuck at the second position had 48 points. That means there was a buffer of 26 or so points
Yeah.
in the favor of Team Digital Esports. So that's a good situation. Look at this slow and steady approach in the farm region, and they have utilized the height advantage by jumping on the top of the roof of this squad
Yes.
house, and from that region they're trying to take some good shots. But let's see if that is going to be a possibility. Oh, some more shots. He got the information where the player is, and that's why Team Flashbang had to fall back.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a very, very tough situation for the side of Take Risk. I'm not really sure about what's the overall, standings when it comes on for this particular team, but whenever we saw this team taking a gunfight, whenever we saw them taking the upper hand, they have been, getting suppressed by one or the two teams trying to just make it a counterpart. So I feel like yes, Take Risk needs to, step off for the last two maps, step on to the last two games, the entire time that they have for this particular day, this particular broadcast. So they need to be really, really on top of their game to somehow at least get those qualification points.
Yeah. Now the teams are searching for those minute gaps that they can fill and eventually go for those position points and survive and get some good more points in their favor. But as we can see, for bots is getting shot from multiple corners, and also they are trying to take some shots onto the place who are trying to rotate against him. Billman team, oh man, they were able to secure two finishes and they are unstoppable for now. The Mosin Nagat is definitely going to be useful for them. Flashbang in a very tough spot after losing two good players of their team. Now they're actually going to be in a troubling situation, because just like Digiret, this particular team can also fall short of breath. And if that happens, obviously they're all scenarios of giving a comeback and trying to be the best in this particular game is going to go out of the equation. But the play area is now going to be restricted. Remember, guys, this is the second play zone that is restricting right now. That means the play zone damage is not going to be that much, but it's still significant enough to push these players back to the circle. And if they decide to play alongside outside the particular circles of the second play zone and the third play zone, yes, the damage is going to be exponentially high. You really have to be ready with the first seconds and go for instant patching yourself, because if you even miss by a second, you might actually go down by the play zone and there won't be anybody to give you the comeback, or should I say the backup. But yeah, in the barn houses, we have some more players from Take Risk. Oh, that shot was good enough with a headshot. He pushes back Abdoli a bit.
Yes, sir. It's going to be the side of White Glove squads now stepping up for themselves. Easy take down the side of Decathlon. Good shots. All of those headshots are being, taken down, being taken from the side of none other than the team of White Gloves. I believe that on how the previous games have White Gloves have, turned upon for their own favor. I feel like, yes, this can be that one or two last games. Like, as this is the last two maps of Wrangle, we're witnessing the map number 5 at the map of Wrangle. So these two games can be that, one changing course for a lot and a lot of teams to entirely just change the pace of their game, entirely change their standing in the overall scoreboard. But talking about the side of Bad Boy squad, a lot and a lot of projectiles are being fired upon, but for now all of the players are in cover. Oh, a sweet angle. Maybe it can be that one shot that can be taken from the side of Bad Boy 2K, as Group 7 is trying to jump across the barrel and trying to get on the roof, I guess.
Waited a little longer, and in turn, it actually costed him a lot. Yes, we do see a red zone being deployed over here. That's why there are multiple drone strikes coming in. Oh, that was a good shot. To a running vehicle, he takes down is known as Flyro. And yes, with that loss coming to the picture, things are not looking that easy. But at the same point, Streams has been getting that revival. O'Connor on
Yeah.
the other corner finds another one. Yes, Team Bad Boys is still trying to figure out some good attacking formation, and they're being very, very fruitful. For Nato, the guy who in the map of Vikendi was very, very good with the M24 is now getting picked off. And that's not a very good scenario. And look at Bad Boy for 2K. Finally has got the ammo that he really needed over there. and he's going to reload his weaponry and then eventually fight back if the situation demands him. Look at this. For Nato, eagerly waiting for that revival to come in. And if the revival is there, he might be able to get the second chance to fight back in the game. But what about Team Green Dragon? Obviously, this team had decided to rotate through the water body. They could have decided to rotate from the bridge. But again, VIP, or should I say, very important players were making a stronghold over there. And in turn, it actually costed them a lot. Revival is something which is kind of out of the equation because there is nobody to come back with the revival. And Green Dragons have
Yeah.
a very tough time to go with. But you can actually have an easy time by choosing the graphic cards coming from Zotac. For example, the RTX 4070 Ampero. It has the NVIDIA DLSS 3. The ray tracing is going to be there. Ice Storm 2.0 cooling is also going to be here so that those heated movements in your game are going to get cooled off by this beautiful, beautiful graphic card. So make sure to check it out, guys. The official links of the website and the details about the graphic cards are given in the description. Go ahead and check it out. But for now, when it comes to the game, O'Connell decided to go ham, takes down one more player, and it's a tough spot where the players are sitting. And Green Dragon finally made their way back at the Southern Islands because they knew if they decided to rotate from the water body, just like Drone, the other three players are also going to get picked off.
Try with the side of four bots. It's going to be the side of TBRK trying to find someone towards those regions. As we can see, the side of a team of White Gloves squad. IMG Jun goes down from the hands of Clicky Rondo. A lovely shot of Ingrid 12 will do the job, will do the trick. But for now, four bots. Even if we talk about the side of four bots, their players like have played in the previous MENA-based tournaments coming in from the side of the Esports club, where I and Raider were casting it. So we do remember their names, but in terms of what kind of performance they were showing in that previous tournaments, it was something very different. But coming in, as we see the side of White Gloves trying to use some medkits, and we see the team of YP Epas trying to push them very front-facingly towards the side of Dramatic. So Dramatic can actually make a play over here. Go over to the ridge, finding really good angle, and just spray it all over toward the side of Epas. This can happen now. He gets one. Might get the second one as well. He's popping up the nade in the right direction. Yes, it can be changed entirely on towards the other side of Sunshine. It's going to be Bankai to find one of the guys coming in from the side of VIP and takes the second one down to VIP, goes out at the number 15 spot.
Not a very surprising thing, to be honest, because even VIP and Yapa Esports are falling short of breath from the start of this tournament, to be honest. In the open qualifiers, both Yepa and VIP were unable to perform. And yes, in the previous tournament that we were able to cast, it was again powered by Zotac, which was known as Zotac Cup, if I'm not wrong. We did saw Yepa Esports and teams like Savam Esports and Digital Athletics doing wonders. Even Bumble Squad did a lot of wonderful, game-changing movement was there from the corner. But yes, Bumble Squad is there. Savam and Digital Athletics are one of those teams which might be invited in the grand finale. But for now, we don't have the confirmations on that. We will be looking forward to see what are the lists when it comes to the top 8 teams getting qualified, and also what are those 8 teams which are going to get invited. But look at this, the throwables, utils, every single things are getting utilized. Man, O'Connell is actually in a very tough spot. He can be taken down, but even before that, his teammate Bad Boy 2K is actually giving him the upper hand and giving him the cover that he is really needed for.
Nice
One good shot, but team Sunshine Esports might be getting eliminated pretty soon. But yes, Sunshine is already there with the killing spree. White Gloves is completely done and dusted. That need changed the trajectory of the game. With that, look at the southern play zone that is coming in. Actually, not the southern one, because the southernmost island, that is the military base island, is outside the particular play area that is here right now. But if you talk about the northern island, and the southern part of that northern island is actually now at the concerned area, pretty close to the farm region, and that's where the fight is going on. To be precise, when it comes to Pochinki, yes, it is actually completely southern area through the Pochinki region. But Wilmam team also goes out of the equation. Even Nesa is trying to rotate back, but we have team disqualifiers who are willing to make sure that Nesa gets disqualified.
It's going to be side of Bad Boy 2K to take on the side of Rondo, coming in with a headshot. A good one though. Trying with the side of Forbo, it's going to be Grace. TBRK, we're now trying to just go for the revival coming in, which is going to be the player of Clicky Rondo. And IQ is actually going in for, and the third guy is coming back to provide the right kind of cover. Only 10 teams are alive now, 33 players remaining. We are only down towards almost 90 minutes into the fifth map. Let me remind you, folks, it's going to be just one more map to decide the fate of the top 6, top 4 teams who are going to be going in towards the semi-finale. It's going to be a moment to come up on toward the front and take down the side of Karam with the Pew Pew crew. We want to see what's going to be the entire situation. Full Rush might be on the verge of full elimination as Meow can be that one single player remaining on the gun because the other two guys are barely surviving. Good smokes are being popped though to just track down the side of Fancy, block out those line of sight coming in from the side of Full Rush. But even knows if you want to go for the revival, you have to step down that ridge and go down.
Bigger opportunities are not being cast in at this point. Even Team Dragons had a big chance to come back in the leaderboard and eventually thrown, or should I say, closed on the gap that was there between Green Dragons and the other team which was sitting on the top, known as Digirad Esports. Because as we know, Digirad Esports was the first team to go out on this fifth map of the day, number 1 of the open qualifiers. There was a very big chance that these other teams could have grasped on it. But I feel Shanshan Esports is the one which is actually really getting the gist of this particular matchup. And look at those tap shots going in. Oh man, it's going to be a tough one. Uno gets attacked from the back end. It's going to be a tough battle to go along with. Not bad. Along with that is surviving with just barely some HP. It's going to be a tough one. There you go. One more player gets picked off. And if I talk about Heaviness, he's going to be the last one. Still trying to go and push forward. But yeah, Full Rush has been taken down. Oh man, that's interesting. The Annihilation comes in from team Not Bad. And it's actually not bad to see this team surviving with the full manpower and also getting 4 amazing finishes. That's good to see that. But Crossbug gets taken down, completely finished off by... actually, the knockout came from team No Risk and eventually team Take Risk, to be honest. And eventually the elimination came in from another team. That is the kind of play that we are witnessing. MENA Esports finds another one. It's team Sunshine, which is now in a very big panic situation because the players are getting picked up bit by bit.
Yeah.
Not a very good scenario to go with, but still the other remaining players are trying to hunt down the players so they can have the upper field. But low, there you go. Team PP Crew. Last surviving guy is going to be there down to the ridges. He's going to hold his breath and he's going to first of all patch himself and then go for the revival.
Now let's see what's going to be the entire gameplay scenario coming in from the side of Take Risk. I believe that there's going to be the third time they are trying to remain alive in the top 10 squads. One of the guys from the side of Take Risk already taken a spot towards the rooftop area coming on this particular building. Talking about the side of Twitch ability. He has a sweet angle though that he can convert into a kill. Takes some shot, misses both of them though, and now he just steps back to not allow and give all of the positioning. Because everybody, if you fire up a bullet from me, everybody's gonna know that you are your entire team is there situated over there. One is gonna be Talaj. Connects one. 16 tag, maybe one more. But they do have a very good gatekeeping scenario of they can take down the both team. They can take down the side of Not Try Bad also and take down the side of Ness also. But on the other hand, both teams are gonna I guess both teams are gonna just fight it off themselves, and Heaviness gets one already towards the side of Basto, maybe one more. But Fancy gets down with that end zone.
Well, look at this. The mayhem is coming. The aggression is falling short. The players are getting picked off, and with that, I believe we are going to witness a few more action. Nisa Esports on the other corner is also in a big trouble. And even if we talk about Not Bad, one good shot, that's all we need. And indeed, that shot is going to get connected. But who was that who connected that shot? I believe it was the players coming from team Nisa Esports. Even Team 4bots is surviving in the top 7 players. In the top 7 teams, to be precise, we have got teams like Team 4bots. We have teams like Take Risk, Disqualifiers, Team Bad Boys, Nessa, PP Crew, and Team Sunshine. See, the thing is, if Sunshine goes down right here, right now, then there is a very big opening chance for other players like Disqualifiers and Take Risks and even 4bots to bounce back on the leaderboard. But if Sunshine decides to secure some good more position points and good eliminations, obviously the round for all the other teams will be coming in. The shots with the MK12, pretty precise. At the same point, pretty risky to go with, because even if you get that knockout, the knockout won't turn into the elimination because the player is there to give the backup. PP Crew decides to play along the ridges exactly like what Team Sunshine is trying to do. But now if the zone is going to go for the northern regions, then Sunshine and PP Crew has to come back in an open spot, and that might just affect their old synergy and might just affect their own rotation type of play, which is again going to be very, very costly. But remember guys, make sure to check out the 4070 amp hour graphic cards that are coming in from Zotac, because this amazing event is powered by Zotac Gaming. You will get to see a lot of amazing utilities being provided by them. But just for details, check out the description. And for now, And we talk about the game, we have Bad Boys again getting pressurized, and I feel the whole team has been shut down. Even People Crew is actually on the verge of getting destructed. If we talk about Team Sunshine, they're also trying to make their way back in their circle. The only hurdle that they have is the barrage of players that they have in front of them.
It's gonna be the side of take risk now, firing all cylinders up. They have secured in 4 kills. They are now in the top 5 teams. Talking also about the side of 4 bots. Flicky Rondo EQ with the 2 kill already. Twitch Abudi also gets one to the side of Decathlon. Now it's going to be some of the shots being taken down from the side of Abu as he gets one though towards the side of Grazes. One of the guys already going knocked apart. Might be a push coming in, but no. Rondo denies it. He throws up a nade, gets another one. Quick step 2 can just are going down like a deck of cards. This can be the verge of elimination. The top 4 score that we're seeing, disqualifiers getting disqualified, maybe for just getting eliminated at this particular map of time. But for now, bots using the smokes very cleverly, using that boulder very cleverly. But now he knows. Now he knows later on this pop up flashbang over there. Now it can be that one push that. Oh, he gets the revival though. I don't think so. That's going to be very vital. Just goes down one more time. Very risky. Rondo, no, but he gets it. But now, MB2 gets the side of EQ. 2 guys knocked apart, but finally, at what cost? EQ, Rondo both going down. They had a 4-man advantage. Aim Wobi V2 is still alive. Are you serious, bro? Come on. Huge mistakes being made from both sides. Huge blunder being done from both sides, and this can cost the entire pace of the game for them now. But coming back to take risk. Oh, it's gonna be. Take a look. This is what disqualifies, eliminates, annihilates the side of 4 bots. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Sheesh, bro. Sheesh. What else we can witness to? Raider. Come on, man. This is. What do you have to say, man? Please go on.
I mean, at the exact time when the precision has to be there, the precision is coming in. That's the best part for me. And another best part for me is that all the giants who were there dominating in the first 3 matches are now getting slayed, except Team Sunshine. That's a big except because Team Sunshine was at the 3rd position. Green Dragons were actually at the, if I'm not wrong, at the 4th position, and even White Glebs was there sitting comfortably at some top 4 positions as well. So I believe, yes, all those teams have been taken down. Digirad Esports went out way too early at the 16th position. So this is an open opportunity for all the other teams. But Team Disqualifiers in a big trouble. The only guy surviving is obviously going to get shot on from multiple corners. Oh, this one last shot, if it have been connected, things would have changed rapidly. But at the same point, I would like to say the 7th play zone circle, it is about to get shrunken down. It's about to get closed on, and once the circle is going to get closed on, Team Take Risk might be able to secure this whenever the chicken. And that's what I feel. But Abodi on the other corner gets picked off. Was not expecting that kind of a knockout being delivered. That too on the top of that rooftop. Tallow also getting damaged a lot. It's going to be a very tough decision to play along with. Team Take Risk is actually taking a lot of risk while peaking, and they're getting picked off while doing that. The other guy is going to come out of the smokes. He's going to pick out the players like Tallow. Okay, things are not looking comfortable. One last shot. That works. That's what we need, and that's exactly what is going to happen. Team Take Risk secures a play, and the last man standing is actually going to be from the team known as Team Disqualifiers. His name is just Rosa. He's the only man surviving at this particular POI, and he has to survive till the end. It's going to be a tough one. With the vehicle, Abudi is trying to figure out where the opponent is.
Yeah, nice.
And the elimination will be there, and the last guy will be just Rosa. 1v3, and it could be a 1v4 because Tallow is actually about to receive a revival. But even before that, a retaliation shot with the SLR and a headshot. He finds another one. A tough scenario to deal with. Take Risk, still fighting back. But at the same point, the team who has got 4 players in your arsenal is now getting picked off bunch by bunch by a player known as Just Rosa, who is the only guy surviving from this individual team known as Disqualifiers. That nade might be able to implicate some damage. No, it's not that useful. Abudi also gets taken down by the play zone. I mean, he has been completely finished off by being beaten out. The guy who gets the revival is back in the game. It is going to be, I guess, Tallow. Some more sprays. The vehicle is out in flames. This guy is still getting the cover. There are some more sprays that are going to get delivered. As we can see, the M4 action is going to be there. One more spottation, one more bullet. That's all we need right now. just a single bullet to be connected, and that's exactly what is going to happen. That bullet will be getting connected, and take his finally secures a beautiful winner winner chicken dinner. But to be honest, this is the
Finally.
least fruitful winner winner chicken dinner today. Actually, not the least one, because even Sunshine was able to get this kind of chicken dinner in the first match of, which was the map of Miramar. They had 16 points of a chicken dinner, and that's exactly what the team known as Take Risk have got. But that might be able to save them when it comes to bringing in the momentum into the game. But trust me, now only one good match is left when it comes to the overall scenario. So in that particular individual match, if there is a scenario where they're going to get at least 30 or 40 points in the players in the whole leaderboard, I believe things might not change. So getting 16 points is good enough. But yeah, bit of a late scenario, to be honest. This momentum should have been there in maybe third map or fourth map, at last fourth map, to be honest, in the map of Vikendi.
I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that where you said that Tigris should have, taken that momentum change in the entire, taking control of the map in the previous. I feel like even if you could have done it in the map number 2, map number 3, we could have said that, yeah, this is a very much a fruitful day. But he cannot deny, but as for now, we cannot deny the fact that they have suppressed almost like the best of the best teams which has come into this group and got the winner chicken dinner. Huge props to them. But yes, the blunder coming in from the side of 4 bots up against when they fought it off in a gunfight on a man disadvantage against the side of DQ. I mean, what just happened over there was completely shocking for a caster to just analyze and see, like, okay, you have 4 guys and you're trying to just suppress 2 of them, which is one is actually downed upon getting the revival done. You have the utility, you have one of the mollies left, you can just use it and finish it off. Why are you wasting your time? Why are you wasting down your entire man advantage? But for now, folks, we'll discuss all of the things. And with me, it's the PUBG expert. I'll take the discussion further. But let's take a small break and be coming right back after.
gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let her bounce, Aussie. Shawty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Magdari. Big body, vengo suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'ma dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El maestro spending that hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to be a seer. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. 7 demonios tratando de controlarme.
Well, we indeed started with a banger with 16 amazing points in the favor of a team known as Sunshine Esports in the first match of Miramar. We did saw a beautiful action. Yes, we are back after a quick short break in the TC Presents released Gauntlet series powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcasting partner being Loco. Already seen a lot of action. My name is Rado and we have on desk Bullet as my co-host. But yes, we have already seen a lot of action as I said. Yeah, match standing is coming in, so go for it, Bullet.
Let's take a look at the entire map standing, because this was a very huge turn of events for a lot of teams. I was talking about this when I was taking throws, and we were narrating the entire course of action inside the map. Is going to be side of take risk to take 6 kills and 10 placement points. Now it's gonna be the team of Sunshine, 11 kills. Now this is what I was talking about, Rita. When they did take 2 winner chicken dinner back to back onto the map of Mirab, I did say that yes, this team has that kind of potential too, where they can step on when they want and take those amazing frags. Talk about the side of disqualifiers: 7 kills, 6 placement points, total 13 points, 4 bots, 5 kills, 4 placement points, 9 total 1. PUBG Crew 4 kills, 3 placement points, 7 total points. NESA Esports 4 kills, 2 placement points, and total of 6. When we see the side of Flashbang, now we see the side of Yepa. Now actually we see the side of DG, the team who has on an average taken 10 kills per map, getting suppressed at the bottom of the scorecard. So this says a lot. Let's see which other teams can bounce back onto the last map of Wrangle. Now also let's take a look at the entire who's going to be the last MVP for the last map. Not the last map MVP, not exactly the last MVP, because we've got one more map too. But for now, it's going to be the side of Crossberg to be the MVP with 5 very dominating kills coming in from the team of Sunshine Esports.
Indeed, Strasberg coming in. That was amazing play. But let's have a look at the overall standing as well, so that we have a clear picture of which particular team individually is sitting on top. My prediction would be Digital Esports still sitting on top. But if that changes, maybe things will backfire. But Digital Esports still sitting on top after securing 1 good chicken dinner, that too in the map of Vikendi with 32 amazing points. They've got 76 total, where their finishes are absolutely amazing. I believe somewhere around 55 finishes is what they have got, and 21 is the placement points that they have secured. But Sunshine Esports, 61 points. The buffer has narrowed a lot. Green Dragon, again, the buffer is there with 11 points between Sunshine and Green Dragon. Even White Gloves, if I talk about them, yes, they were trying to be consistent, but that consistency is not paying them, because they are consistent at just 5 or 10 points every single match. You have to secure at least 10 points in every single match if you really want to become the top 4 teams. Because look at that. White Gloves is there with 35 points. Even Flashbang is there with 30. So this could actually turn out in a very bad fashion, because Not Bad, even Take Risk and Bad Boys, along with NESA Esports and Disqualifiers, are way too close to where White Gloves is sitting at. So maybe in the last match, if any of these teams secures a second winner and White Gloves decides to go out a little bit early, things will backfire and the top four teams might actually change.
Yeah. For now, we see Digirat standing at the top with the highest amount of kill points coming in for them. But now let's go back to the caster segment where we try to talk about the last map for the day. Raider, it's going to be the classic map of Erangel. We did saw in the previous game that a
Yep.
lot of teams, a lot of well-performing teams, did got suppressed very, very early into the game of Erangel. So, for instance, we can say that their strongest map or the map which on they are comfortable to play upon, get the highest amount of kills upon. Very natural to say, as a caster, that it will be the side of Miramar. And when they stepped onto the side of Erangel, exhaustion hit it because there's going to be 6 maps per day for this entire the Esports Club Gauntlet series for the Middle East region, powered by Zotac Gaming, with our broadcast partner being Loco. Very thanks to our sponsors for doing this kind of amazing MENA based region tournaments. But come back to the conversation, folks. Yes, I do believe that when it comes on to the classic map of Wrangle, a lot of teams are struggling. And then a lot of teams are getting that chance where they are not able to perform really well in the first 4 maps, the first 3 games. They are stepping on their game. So it's good to see every team giving their 100%, but it's not that kind of fruitful when other team is almost on like 76, 64, 53 pointer, and they're only able to then secure
Yeah.
just 8 or 9 overall points in just one single game. I feel like it doesn't mean a thing, to be very honest.
Yeah, because we are talking about the qualifications. We are not talking about being the champion. We are
Yeah.
not talking about a friendly match or not a tournament, a
Yeah.
scrims type of scenario. This is a tournament.
Yeah.
That too with a massive prize pool of $10,000. And apart
Yeah.
from that, the bragging rights of being the champion of this TC Presence Middle East Gauntlet Series. So yes, there are a lot of ups and downs. There are a lot of implications of not performing on top, and that's exactly where I have a few names like Take Risk. Yes,
Yeah.
this particular team was able to secure a beautiful chicken in the match number 5, but still it went on like till the 5th match where they were able to find their way back in the game.
Yeah.
There is not a sequence where they're going to fight for like 5 or 6 days and they are going to get back in the game. There were 6 matches, out of which 4 matches are out of
Yeah.
misery. The 5th one was in their favor. There is no assurity that they're going to get the 6th one, but we'll get to see that after a quick short break.
Now, hey, lately I've been on the go. School is home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up under plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mad shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew, it been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shout out my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Yeah. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? I've been painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
Well, the short break is over, and yes, we are back once again at the TC Presents Middle East Gauntlet Series, powered by Zotac Gaming and broadcast partner as Loco. If you are actually watching on Loco, make sure to go ahead and follow the page of TC Select because the action is going on and it will be going on till the 31st of October when the grand finale is going to be over and we will reveal the champions. But in order to see that, yes, the journey is going to be very, very impressive, and we have already seen 5 interesting matches. Looking forward to see what happens in the sixth one.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an roller coaster ride, man. Because we did saw the roller coaster trailer in the last map itself during the match number 5. Because in terms of the overall teams, which were performing way too aggressive, way too good, they got suppressed down onto the bottom of the food chain way too quickly by all other teams. So I do believe that the last map of Wrangle is gonna be a roller coaster ride for all of the teams.
Truly, because when we talk about Wrangle, there is a notion that every single team has got that idea, every single player has got that idea that which ridge, which compound, which rotational
Yeah.
gaps that you are going to fill into play, and eventually which are those particular compounds that you're going to hold up to, and which is the kind of zone that might actually come in. As per the IHL, yes, it's kind of an easier job to actually maneuver around when it comes to the map of Wrangle. It's an OG map. From the birth of this game, we have seen this particular map. We have seen this particular map in the competitive scenario. It has never been out of the existence. Yes, there was the remastered version, and it is actually right now the playable version that is happening in this particular esports scenario. So I feel that
Yeah.
this is the map where every single idea is here in your favor. But let's dive into the last match of this day, which is the qualifiers, day number 1 of the TC Presents Middle East Gauntlet series. So yeah, looking forward to see what happens in this particular matchup. But the biggest question will be, where is the play zone going on and where is the flight path taking away the players? And look at this, the flight path is coming in this match number 6 out of 6 in the GC Presents the Gauntlet Cup. Well, look at this. The flight path is going to be a diagonal, pretty similar to the flight path that we've witnessed in the previous matchup. It was starting from Nova Ripnoi to Georgipol, and this time it's Georgipol to Nova Ripnoi, and kind of military base as well. So, yeah, good enough flight path. Reaching out to 70 yes, Napoleon and Nivilcha Power is definitely going to be a hectic decision.
Yeah, man. Let's see how you can things can be that hustle and tussle for all the teams, because a lot of teams can be on that verge of qualifying. But hey, thanks to our lovely production team, we have the live scoreboard right to our screens right now. We see the side of DJE at 76 points right now, the side of DG Rad to be precise, SSC at 61, Green Dragon 50, and after that, if you see the scoreline of fourth and fifth team, it's going to be a huge buffer. So I feel like if Nessa, if DQS wants to make at the top of the top 4 teams to get qualified, so I feel that they need to perform exceptionally well on how the team of if I want to give an example, give out a name, the side of Dejirad Esports like to do. So yeah,
Yeah, let's have a look at what happens next because the play zone is something very, very dreadful to talk about. It's completely a southwestern one where reaching out in the particular play zone is going to be a tougher task. At the same point, getting a position to hold in that particular play zone is going to be an even tougher task because currently, even if you talk about the first place one, 50% or 60% of that area is kind of unplayable because that is in the water body. You can't really utilize it. Yes, there is a notion of a rotation coming in with the PG117. That is a boat that you are going to get. But apart from that, there is nothing fruitful that is going to come from that particular map. So let's have a look at what happens next. But for now, as we can see, Hivenes, Fancy, Dipsioyo, and XF Uno are the players which are representing the team known as Not Bad. Green Dragon on the other corner is still trying to utilize the angles and the dragon up that they have got in their hands with the combination of a 6-6 scope. But what is that? Team Full Rush finds one and managed to shut down the place like Tusha Budi. Not a very good scenario, and Yepa Esports went out way too early. Pretty much a big loss for a lot of players. Team VIP, very important players, are getting suppressed. Well, nothing to be surprised about because in the first 5 matches, again, similar situation happened to team very important players and team Yapa Esports. All of those players went out way too early, and that's exactly what they're trying to do in this particular matchup. Being very, very consistent, but to be honest, not a very good spot to be consistent. You want to be consistent when you are sitting on top. You don't want to be consistent when you are sitting on the bottom of the food chain.
yeah, man. Also, talking about the side of Green Dragon, as we spectate them right now, trying to just maneuver on some bathrooms and all, trying to find the right amount of loot, right, the right kind of loot where they can, take a good battle with the teams. As we see one of the teams, it's going to be none other than side of Disqualifiers. being on a verge of, not trying to make a fun of the teams, folks. I really respect all of the teams who take out their time, support these kind of tournaments, take part in these kind of tournaments, do give out their 100%. But on the other side, I will come back to that fun part later on. It's going to be Kaso to confirm with a lovely headshot towards one of the players towards the side of Chantang. Another peekaboo game going on, almost getting eliminated. Quick step, you got to be more quick than that, bro. Crossco gets you, almost getting knocked down from the hands of Crossco. Now it's going to be Escapation also trying to push down towards this side of the Qualifiers. This fight's happening at the vicinity of Hospital. Escapation goes down, and I guess he really needs a hospital to get revived now.
Yeah, the revival might be actually there. Escapation. Holding a decent spot. Oh, decided to go all ham onto the player of Team Disqualifiers. But no, they are retaliating. John, who went out way too early in the previous matchup, is trying to survive till the end. He's trying to survive till the shots are going to get connected. But Nisa finds one. He's going to crumble him down with a vehicle. And another shot is going to go on. Basically, 4 pots. Not a very good scenario. The instant slam will be there. Now to retaliate. Maybe the other guys are also going to come up with some decent space, and that's exactly what is happening. Caso also gets taken. Another 1v1. Oh, he picks him down. Corwasto. Impressive enough. It was very, very important, but another play pushes forward. Ah, man, there you go. Complete downfall is what I have to say. Nesa Esports, the team who had some decent finishes, the team who had some decent angles to play with, decided to go all ham. The overcommitment is going to cost them dearly, because now the only guy which is surviving is going to be Afrite, and he's running directly towards the woods. But he might get spotted even before that and get taken down. There is a possibility about that. But Waterton, to be honest, also gets picked off because Green Dragons, the angles that they're trying to play with is not going to be that useful. And look at this. The 2 players who have been downed are going to be Crone and Waterton. Both of the players who went out way too early in the previous matchup as well are getting taken on in this one as well. Not a very good scenario, but Green Dragon is still coming back with some revivals. Escapation spotted the player and is going to put him down, but no! A headshot and a body.
Damn, bro.
Escapation goes down. Roscoe becomes the last one. Green Dragon, a big opportunity that you had is now going to get snatched from your hands. The only guy which is surviving is going to get, I guess, going to run for his life with the Kupaji. He's going to completely fall back from the scenario because he knows if he stays right here, he's going to get eaten away alive.
For now, it's going to be the side of Crossco. Going for a revival. It's going to be the side of the guy pushing down to the window. No, bro. No, you cannot give that amount of time. I mean, see, man, I feel like both of the sides, both teams committed a lot of mistakes. It was, in the end, where, Green Dragon did really try hard and I got the result over there and watch the outcome. But let's take, let's spectate other teams. Let's take a look at what other teams are trying to do over here. Bad Boys coming in for Safaneto. He's having a mini 14 combined with 6s as he spots someone gliding through. Maybe he can take those headshots. Maybe he can, just take a probable guess where, how much far away they can, go upon and take a land on a POI. But for enough, Faneto will be spotted by Team Take Risk. I do believe, yeah, this is going to be a side of Team Take Risk over there. Trying to maneuver around, trying to play around to north side ridge from the perspective of Bad Boy 2K. And now it's going to be the side of Bad Boys to find cover, find a very big boulder, which I don't see they can actually have in this vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, the covers are not going to be that easy. Prismok is where the fight is going on. Flashbang versus the particular team which is in a close vicinity might be able to retaliate. But look at this, all the teams have already converged except a few other teams which are actually there in the Georgie Pool southwest corners and the northwest corners. Digital Esports is also making their way back into the circle and then trying to fight back against another giant. It will be very interesting to watch how the game goes on from here.
Flashbang, talking about their entire game for today, very much a doable job, but still not there in the top 3, top 4. But folks, let me remind you, our dear sponsor Zotac Gaming, they provide the awesome and the very best GPU in the entire industry, no doubt about it. I'm personally using one of the 30 series cards and it's the best. And make sure to check out the 4070 AMP Holo series, which you just saw on our creatives right on the screen. Make sure to register if you buy. make sure to register on their official website so that you can get the extended 2-year warranty, and that comes down to you get an entire prolonged warranty of 5 awesome years. And trust me, nobody provides that. And this is one of those specific reasons why all of the gamers, this is not just I'm like trying to make it, but this is the reason why all of the gamers from the PC gaming scenario prefer the Zotac gaming cards as their first choice. So make sure you do too.
Yeah, definitely, guys, go ahead and check it out because all the details are giving in the description when it comes to the pricing and the other stuff. Every single thing is over there, and obviously, you get the warranty of 5 years. That means the technical support is going to be there, the kind of familiar support is going to be there. But now, moving forward, when it comes to rotations, Belmem team with the Gupachi, they are rotating. Where will they even go? Because they're trying to make a move to the southern areas, and I believe they are going to be successful when it comes to taking that rotation home. But then again, while going into the circle, they might actually get spotted by a barrage of teams, and that might actually cost them a lot. So yeah, let's see what happens next.
Let's see, man. It's gonna be a side of Sunshine. Bunkai is trying to destroy that water-based vehicle over there. But for now, I just believe rather than wasting your bullets over there. I do see what they're trying to do. Apologies, folks. I didn't saw the Flashbang team playing the same prolonged regions over there. Yeah, it's gonna be the side of Flashbang twice. I see what he's trying to do. What he's trying to do is just block out the entire iteration. What Flashbang can, maybe one of the players can Flashbang can use that boat and then try to flank up the side of Bankai. So he's just trying to go and destroy that boat over there. But for now, I just do believe that for the side of Sunshine, qualification is almost done. But I do believe that if they get more points, if they get those securing the seal the deal kind of points, they can be in a win. They can be in a just like the win-win scenario.
Yeah, that is a possibility. But for bots, they're trying to move through the woods, trying to go for the Therapy region or the Prismok one, whichever they are going to choose. But I feel going for the Prismok region might not be that helpful because Prismok is already outside the circle. They can actually go for the Feripia region, which is again going to be a very decent compound to play along with. But then again, it all trickles down to the fact that are you going to even find a safer compound to play along with? Because already in the Feripia region, there are multitude of teams who are trying to rotate and who are trying to have the domination being settled up over there. But look at this, very important players are also falling back. For bots on the other corner is putting some good shots onto them. GBRK, the first one who got taken down, was a very fatal answer to the blow. Oh, look at this. There are some more players who are trying to rotate. Shots are going on. But the other player was quite confused at where the opponent. He decided to peek out from the vehicle, but he had no idea where the opponent is. That is the kind of lack of information I believe the players are playing with. They really have to gather all that information. The callers have to be very precise. But Digirid,
Yeah.
this is the last match. Is it going to be a scoreline of 100 points, or we are going to stop at maybe 80 or 90 points? I have to really see because I feel once again in this match, Digirat might be able to get at least 10 or 10 or 20, 10 or 12 points, I believe. Let's say, yeah.
As we see, what kind of circle is that, my friend? Raider, would you care to explain to me?
The kind that makes your heart shiver. But yes, as a
Makes your
caster,
heart shiver.
yeah, that's the term I wanted to use at this point. But yes, at the same
Bodies
point,
get shivered out.
no. The heart is going to shiver. Body is not going to shiver because your heart is going to pace a
Okay.
lot. You're going to figure out that what you have to do, and at the
You
same
mean
point,
you
your
mean
body will be
you
like,
mean
"Let's rotate."
you you,
Mhm.
you mean heartbeats will be like boom 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 boom, something like how then the sound of an AR or M416 is.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you can put it in that way. But yes, I have to say,
Yeah.
like as a caster, this is the best circle that you can really imagine because now the teams will be in panic after
Really?
the third circle, and yeah, as a caster, we will like to
Okay.
enjoy that chaos. We are here to analyze it, and as a team, if I would have been in this lobby, I would be like, what will happen next? What should I do next? I would be in a panic situation, that's for sure. A lot of teams are going to be in a panic situation, but all those teams which have already figured out to be there in the, like, let's say, edges of that particular circle, I believe they're going to be happy because they can either hold the bridge, the military base bridge, or maybe come back to the military base area and hold the military base bridge island. both of those approaches can be a little bit more helpful for them. We really don't know where the third play zone is going to go, because that hard shift is going to change everything. And yeah, the hard shift will be there. So let's see where the hard shift is. Oh, the southern island has been chosen. So all the teams who are actually in the northern one have to rotate back to the circle. And even in the Prisma vicinity, 4 bots is also getting connected by multiple shots from Sunshine. And we can see Rondo and his teammates Grazes have been picked off. Iconics is doing his level best to get some good more shots. And his own teammate, like Team Sunshine's last player, that is Decathlon GX, has been taken on with a fragnate.
There's gonna be 4 bots to. They're almost on the brink of getting eliminated, I feel. But talking about the side of Sunshine, I can say that almost same thing for them. But talking about the side of Nessa, though, just one guy. I mean, talking about the side of Nessa Esports, I haven't seen even one single game that they have completely at least taken the gunfight to someone else. Inviting them for a gunfight, pushing to a stronger team, and then entirely winning the gunfight. But now I haven't seen them, so I just feel like yes. Kudos to them to giving them their 100%. But very important players again, they're gonna get eliminated very early. Sad to see them not performing so well. But Take Risk on the other hand was gonna be the team which have eliminated the side of very important players, are on a good momentum note, on a good pace. They're going in, taking those frags, taking those kill points to their charts, and eventually, who knows, they might get qualified.
Yeah, I mean, the qualification is something which is actually going to be the main goal of this open qualifiers. Remember, guys, being in the semifinal is something every individual team is looking at. But oh, look at this guy. Nessa Esports timed it right. We knew that there is going to be somebody who is going to sneak into that PG117 boat, and that's exactly what it waited for. And that's how this particular team is going to get their third flag, I feel. But the Mollies are going in. There is a possibility of a revival coming into the picture. Afrite holding some decent spots to play with, and the players coming from Team Bad Boys are also going to rotate back literally anytime. But Full Rush on the other corner, after losing 2 good plays, they have already secured 3 finishes. Not a very good scenario to play with. Bad Boys on the other corner retaliates. Bilmum team has been eliminated at the 13th position. Not a very good spot to go out with. And the third play zone is also crumbling down very rapidly. That means the fourth one is going to come, which is not going to be a hardship, but trust me, the fifth one will be.
Let's see, man. Talking about the side of Full Rush, Job Sprout, Crush, both of them have now taken the responsibility on their shoulders now. Something needs to be done to just be up on that top 4 spot, because the top 4 spot, we did saw the overall standings before headed on to the map last map for the day, match number 6. That top 3 teams are there with 76, 62, somewhere around numbers. I'm not taking the precise numbers. 62, 58, around that. And after on the 4th and 5th position, there's almost a huge buffer of 17, 18 points. That means that one entire game has been completely separate apart. Yes, please say.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the points. It is basically 76 points for Team DJ Red. Then eventually we have another
Correct.
team sitting at 61 points, which is there at the runner-up position in the overall standing. And then we have a team which is sitting at 50 points. So yes, the
Yeah,
buffer is there.
50.
Definitely agree with the points. So I feel in those situations, teams have to, I guess, evolve a lot. This is the last game. This is the last opportunity that you really have. And I guess PUBG gods are also favoring a little bit towards the team, because now the circle has been shifted
Yeah.
from the water body to the landmass area. Although the landmass area that is now at concern is going to be the complete southern, actually the complete western angle, southern and western angle of the military base vicinity. So have to see how the play is going to go, because the whole northern island is now out of equation. A job spot was speaking at the right angle, because from the right angle we have Take Risk, last man standing, which is trying to survive. And we guys remember that the Take Risk was able to get a 16-pointer winner chicken dinner in the previous matchup, but right now they are barely holding on to their breath. They're trying to just scavenge few position points and few finishes that they might actually be able to get.
Let's see, man. Talking about the side of White Gloves now, they're trying to hold down a compound area over here, as we see. But talking about the side of Pew Pew Crew, Hellboy takes the final shot toward the side of a Boomiller, and Take Risk gets eliminated. We just saw Take Risk taking fights with other teams like VIP, and it was also the side of Yepa, I do believe. And they were giving some good fights and completely also eliminated the side of VIP. But now they're getting suppressed by a team like PP Crew. Okay, I can definitely say Take Risk is, is gonna have a very hard time to get qualified though.
Well, To be honest, the qualification is kind of a situation which is kind of running very low for teams that take risk. And when we talk about teams like People Crew, again, similar situation for them as well. Despite of the fact that they are surviving, but remember, guys, they are not having that amount of points that we really wanted to see from the corner. From the start, that control had to be there. But still, People Crew is somehow able to get like 5 to 6 points in every single individual match. So they are trying to be consistent, but yes, at the lower amount of points. At the same point, when we talk about four bots, they have been eliminated. The play zone is what which is going to shut him down. Grazes was the name who was the last one standing. And now with that, People is also going to make their move. Sunshine, oh man, Sunshine Esports got eliminated by the leaderboard table topper, Team Digired. They are falling back in line to get more and more finishes. And look at that. His qualifiers are also in the pain because Beast has been taken down. The other players are also in trouble. Have to see if Digital Esports is going to completely shut those giants down, or there is going to be a revival coming in for the players of Team Disqualifiers, because yeah, there are some small compounds that can be utilized. On the hindsight, Flashbang also gets picked off. Bad Boys retaliates. Flashbang's last man standing is also getting picked off. Now we are there with just 9 teams and 27 players. Pennywise gets completely shut down. Bad Boy, if they peek onto somebody, they're going to pick them down. Same goes for Team Digital as well. Their nades are finding their way back. And with that, Fancy also gets picked up. Oh, the vehicle burst out actually takes down Fancy. But that is a frag that will be there for Team Digital Esports. Pretty interesting to see how Digital Esports is playing. And Digital Esports is every now and then getting more and more frags. They're taking down more and more players down. But now they have to rotate back to the circle. And it's really important to take the control of the circle. Otherwise, Digital Esports is once again going to get left alone. And the chicken dinner is going to get in the favor of someone else. I mean, some other team, to be honest.
Yep, talking about the side of not bad is going to be the side of FUNO, talking about the side of heaviness. They have both secured 2 frags coming on to their name, but last 9 teams are now standing in. A lot of teams did got eventually very like I want to say the word early, but I just don't want to be that very very devil's advocate over here. I don't want to sound like a devil's advocate over here, because I know for a fact that these teams are giving their everything that they have, every skill move that they have. But for now, fresh QQSR8 gets eliminated from the hands of though. Okay, some shots were being taken. He was downed by some other guy, and that confirmation went on with some other guy. Interesting enough. But yeah, coming back to the conversation, I was trying to say that I just don't want to sound like a devil advocate. But these teams are not giving up their 100%. But I do feel that when I see teams like the top team which got the 22 eliminations onto their name, the team named
Digired,
as
yeah.
Digirad, yeah. It boosts up our overall expectation entirely as a caster. But for now, as we see the kill feed, it's going to be the Sarah Horror Show coming in from the side of Team White Gloves as I speak. Gets one though. And also talking about the side of White Gloves, they did got few situations very good. They did got a few of those situations very right, in my opinion. But slowly and steadily, the downfall trajectory is still on with it. But hey, Extend gets one. He's on side of Sofo. Justoza also gets one of the players confirmed up from the side of Not Try Bad. Barely surviving. But hey, White Gloves taking a straight up one-on-one gunfight towards the top, I would say top of the food chain, to Digirad Esports.
The shots are going in, as we can see. White Gloves. Orosho. Okay, he spotted the player. He goes in for the wall bangable shot. Obviously, that is not going to connect, and even if those wall bangable shots are kind of precise, we know that the damage is not going to be there. But yes, job spread. Almost about to get taken down by the play zone, and that's exactly what happens. Full Rush gets completely eliminated. Not bad on the other corner has secured 3 amazing eliminations. They have to move forward. They have to get more. But the nade goes in. White Gloves. Oh, that nade was a close one. Not close enough to completely put the players down to the dust. Yeah, close enough to put a lot of pressure onto them. From the left angle, we have another shot going in. This damage is just going to escalate a lot. And the player who is actually there on that angle is trying to repass himself so that he is ready with the first second. Oh, came back in the line of fire, got taken down, but People Crow is finally eliminated due to the nature of White Gloves and the way he played along with these corners. But yeah, White Gloves, 4 amazing finishes. The last 4 players surviving from their particular team. To be honest, the whole manpower is there for them. This will be a battle between White Gloves and Team Digital Esports. That's what I feel, because both the teams have got their full 4 manpower. On the hindsight, Team Disqualifiers are there. Team Not Bad is going to be there. Nesa and even Team Full Flashbang is going to be there. So we are left with 6 teams and 15 players, but I believe the major fight that is going to happen in the later stages could be between these two teams, White Gloves and Digired.
For now, for if I talk about the side of White Gloves, they are definitely at the top four spot before coming down to the this particular map. We saw them at 35 pointer. Talking about the side of Flashbang, they were with 30, but top three it's going to be Deja Ring 76, Sunshine with 61, and Green Dragon with 50. So if these top three teams are able to, as you know, as we can see on the live feed over the GD has been eliminated. But hey, hello, my bad. Gets one to the side as well. Layosh gets another one to the side. Dipsio gets Dyke. Huge trade happening in from both sides. But it's going to be Layosh to confirm the side of Dipsio. Not try bad. It's going to be just one. But hey, DJ, why are you opening in the running, bro? Why are you running in the so much of the open vicinities? Sorry, folks. A little bit of Husky and Pruskus from my tongue. But coming back to the point, I don't know why they are so much in the open. Why they are not using their smokes. Finally, we see smokes coming from extents.
They were confident that they can take down the whole lobby, but now that confidence is crumbling down by the shots coming in from the other players. So obviously, it is going to ignite a new spirit, but at the same point, Nisa gets taken down. Even if I talk about the players of White Gloves, yes, they are also getting contested. IMGG gun has been picked off. Yeah, the eliminations are coming in. 5 total eliminations, and they are now surviving in the top 5 positions. That means at least 3 good points is what they're going to get, even if they get eliminated right now when it comes to the placement. Let's see. Moving forward, I have to see how the game goes on from here. Digital Esports.
Yeah.
One good player sitting in the shack, trying to hold a very decent spot because he now knows that the manpower is lacking. The only arsenal that they had, apart from that, their gunpower, their sheer gunpower, the manpower is now out of the equation. And look at this guy from Team Flashbang. He's also going to be caught off guard in an open spot. Even White Gloves is fighting against Team known as Disqualifiers. This is a very big moment for Team Digital Esports because they can go ahead and eventually come up as the X factor in this fight and shut down the particular players. And that's exactly what is happening. As we can see, the shots are going in. Disqualifiers are in a killing spree, but Digital decides to pop out. And now we are there with the top 4 teams. Oh, the team who had the full manpower known as White Gloves has been taken down. On the hindsight, Digired is also left with just the 2 players.
Ambo Vito gets knocked down. Talking about our disqualifiers, yes, they're almost on the verge of getting disqualified. If they are able to get a winner with a chicken dinner, maybe that can change the entire course because they have 21 pointer and the topmost team, which is at the 4th spot, is at 35. If my maths is right, which is not very right, to be frankly speaking, folks. So maybe they can do, but nah. Bro, I'm jinxing it. Bro, I shouldn't say. I'm giving Casters curse so bad. Quick Step 2K just gets eliminated. As I said that they might able to win this and they might get qualified. Bro.
Disqualifiers, Digired, and full. If I talk about Flashbang, Flashbang is actually kind of out of the equation because look at Sermon. He's actually stuck beyond those ridges and now he's outside the circle. So heal battle is the only option that he has got. Let's see if that is going to happen. And if the heal battle is not going to be there, obviously he's going to get eliminated at the second, actually 3rd position. That's exactly what happened. He got taken down at the 3rd position. That means only 5 position points for them and whatever finishes that they had. But Digital Esports, they are kind of unstoppable. The only stoppage that they're going to get is going to be from Team Disqualifiers. And the only guy that is
Yeah.
here from Disqualifiers is actually right here, Justoza.
Disqualifier now trying their level best. Just Rosa trying to keep the hopes alive, to get the qualification done, to get the entire thing done right. You know, 1v2 is very much possible sometimes around. Sometimes around 1v2 is very much not possible to, right?
True, I mean, we have already seen a lot of play coming in like this, and we
Yeah.
have seen a 1v2 being created in their favor. Like, if you talk about the
Yeah.
previous matchup, there was a scenario where the 1v2 was there. Now, when we
Yeah.
talk about this one, yes, the contestant is kind of absolutely amazing. Disqualifiers versus
Yeah.
Team Digirid. This is the matchup. This is the kind of play that we were expecting a lot. Let's see what happens at the end, what kind of a closure will be coming in, because all the matches for this particular day Day number 1 of the TEC Presents Middle East Gauntlet Series powered by Zotac Gaming is now done and dusted. We'll get to see the match standings, we'll get to see the overall standing and the MVP as well, which is which is going to obviously tell us who is the particular individual team and who is the individual player of this match number 6 who actually outperform every other guy. But yeah, I'm absolutely happy to see Digited and even Dream Sunshine trying to be consistent in the game. There were two downfall moments for Team Digited. First of all, it was Tego, and then eventually it was the first map of Erangel, which was the match number 5 of the overall scenario. So in those two matches, Team Digital went out way too early. But in the other 4 matches, I am going to bow down to their consistency because in just 4 matches, they are going to secure approximately, if I'm not wrong, 84, 85 points, or maybe close to 95, 90 points in just 4 matches. That shows that on average, this particular team is able to secure more than 20 points. Amazing. 20 points, or should I say 22, 22.5 points is what they are going to get if they are able to secure 90 points after the 4 matches that they were able to play in their best formation. Yes, there were two downfall moments, and that has to be there for every single individual. Otherwise, you're a god of this game. Yes, there are going to be some tiny mistakes that are going to be capitalized by other individuals. That's exactly what is happening. Even Team Sunshine, they had two winner chickens back to back, if I'm not wrong, one with 16 points, another one with 21 points in the first and second match of Myanmar. But after that, what happened? They had a straight up downfall. Yes, later stages, they were able to come back with the second positions, the third position. That's all they had. But they gave a room to teams like Green Dragons and White Gloves.
Yeah.
And in that gap, yes, these teams were able to fill in. And that's why, in a brief time period, there was team, if I'm not wrong, White Glove sitting at the second position and Sunshine at the third. And at the fourth position, there was another team, Green Dragon. They were also sitting comfortably. That give us a moment, and we will be back on the top.
Yeah, man, and especially also talking about the side of PP Crew, Full Rush, and especially the side of Bilmem. We did saw them playing very, very well in the first 2 games, especially talking about the side of Bilmem Esports, Bilmem team. Dog SRS, Flyro, Rook 7 were taking some really, really good fights. Eventually, they were getting eliminated, but compared to what we're doing in the last 3 maps, they were performing very much, I would say, on point and onto the right kind of gameplay in the first 3 maps. So I feel like, yes, a lot of teams did kind of like started off when all the top teams from their own region, kind of fight it off in this kind of scenario where stakes are too high. But here you go. We have the winner chicken dinner going on towards none other than Zotac of DG Rad Esports. And now there are going to be 2 winner chicken dinner coming for the side of DG Rad Esports for the, entire 6-map set. 2 is on to the name of DG Rad. And I guess they have reached the century point, bro. They have definitely crossed up the 100-point mark overall.
No, I doubt it because they had just 8 finishes before going ham onto the players of, I guess the opponent was, if I'm not wrong, Team Disqualifiers. Yes, while fighting against Disqualifiers, it was a 1v2 battle, and there was just 9 finishes, 8 or 9 finishes that was there coming from the particular team of Digital Esports. And obviously, while securing a chicken dinner, all you get is just 10 points due to the fact of the points breakdown system that is there in the PUBG PC meta. So overall, 19 to 20 point is what I'm looking at, and they already had 76 points in their favor in the first match before this particular overall standing was there. So I believe 96 points or 95 points is where they are going to be there. But yeah, guys, with that we'll take a short break to see what happens in the match standing and the overall standing, and also who is the MVP. So stay tuned for that.
I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mass shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew, if it newly updated, I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot on my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Shorty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let her bounce, I'll see. Shorty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Madari. Big body, but no suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'ma dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El maestro spending that hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira. Porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to be a seer. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida. But it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme.
Well, hello guys, welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet Series for Middle East region, powered by Zotac Gaming, with our broadcast partner being Loco. This is your boy Bullet, aka Biren Sharma, with me John alongside. It's going to be one more time, Mr. Raider, aka Shashank Singh. So Shashank, all of the maps are done for the day. Let's take a look at the last map standing. What's going to be the scoreline coming up? Because we did saw again a little bit of the roller coaster ride happening in a lot of teams going in for that clutches, but especially talking about the side of disqualifiers, where we eventually got to see a 1v2 clutch coming in from the side of just Oza from the team of disqualifiers, taking 13 beautiful frags, 10 placement points, and a total of 23 points.
Well, that was a statement, that's for sure. Amazing performance coming from disqualifiers on the high side when it comes to Digirad. 14 points is what they have secured, 8 for the finishes and 6 for the placement points. Not bad on the other corner. Actually, were not that bad in this match, because they were able to get another set of amazing 9 points in their favor. And when we see the point breakdown system, just 10 points for the winner chicken dinner, that really shows that you have to be pretty, I guess, aggressive as well at the same point. And that aggression has to be there.
Yeah.
If you don't have those finishes, obviously that equality, or should I say synergy, in terms of those points of finishes and placement points is not going to be there. But let's have a look at the MVP, the most valuable one of this match number 6. Who is the one who was most valuable? It was Imbu V2. 6 finishes from his corner, coming from the team known as Disqualifiers. What a play from his perspective. But yes, today, if I talk about the whole day, if I'm not wrong, Bullet, it was extends coming from Tizirid, who was able to become the MVP in number of times and eventually had 8 amazing finishes. That was the highest that we did saw in an individual match from an individual.
Let's take a look at the overall standings as well, for which is going to be the top teams, the top 8 teams to get qualified. Not top 2, not top 3. It's going to be the top 8 teams to get qualified for the semi-finale. It's going to be Digirad, the usual boy, 63 amazing frags. This is almost the double what Sunshine has. 27 placement points and 90 overall points. I mean, they missed the century line, I would say, century points by almost 10 points though. But they did got 2 beautiful winner chicken dinner onto their name. Sunshine coming in with 34 kills, 28 placement points, 62 overall, 2 winner chicken dinner back to back onto the map of Miramar. Green Dragons with 0 winner chicken dinner, 50 total points, 18 placement points, 32 amazing kills. I would say that Green Dragon is one of those teams which I feel is gonna come with a very unique strategy into the semi-finale. Raider. Talking about the side of disqualifier, 28 kills, and that clutch on the last game, I feel like that really did an amazing job of getting the placement points advantage over there. Total point of 44, and women chicken dinner is going to be Jet 1 due to just Ozak touching it out against the side of DigiRad. Like a team against like DigiRad says a lot. So
Yeah.
I mean, like Disqualifiers, DigiRad, Green Dragon, Flashbang, and also White Glove. These are 4 or 5 teams because I see their play style, something very unique in their play style. I just feel like they will be coming with a very very unique kind of skill set in the semi-finale. These 4 or 5 teams which I just took names of.
Mhm. And also, guys, the fact that only the top 8 teams are going to get qualified from these 16 teams that played today in the day number 1 of the qualifier. These were the teams coming from Group A and B. And those top 8 teams are Digirad Esports, Sunshine, Dream Dragons, Disqualifiers, White Gloves, Not Bad, Flashbang, and Takers. Well, they are going to face another set of 8 amazing teams which are going to get qualified from Group C and D. Tomorrow, to be precise, we'll get to see that action as well on 15th of October. And yeah, apart from all the other things, yes, this day was absolutely amazing. We started off on a very good note where the aggression was there from Digital Esports. They were able to secure 21 points in the first match, but the winner chicken dinner team was a different name. That was Sunshine Esports. So yeah, we did saw a lot of interesting plays. We did saw a lot of interesting ups and downs coming in the picture. But at the end, have to really say that evaluation has to be there when it comes to the semi-finale.
But folks, this is all for today. Make sure to check out the amazing Zotac gaming lineup of GPU cards. Make sure to check out our broadcast partner Loco. You can find the top tier streamers home ground it is, and make sure to follow the Esports Club page over there. For now, this will be all it. We'll be taking a leave. Thank you so much for tuning into the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East series powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner being Loco. This is Bullet signing off alongside Raider. We'll see you tomorrow with another group. See you. Bye bye. Happy gaming.
I've been playing the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.